This is TV Boy casting with you here. Oh, we're not live yet. Had to click the button. Going live. You're live. All right, we are live, guys. Hello, everybody. We are live. This is round one of the September 10th IACP Season 7 Vassal Tournament. And I'm here casting. This is TV Boy, and I've got Second Flock with me here today. Second Flock, thanks for joining to do some commentary with me.
Yeah, of course. This is exciting.
So looks like the players have started. The round timer started a couple minutes ago, so we're kind of right into it. Do you want? Let's talk about. While I get some things set up, Second Flock, or I'll just call you Wesley if you don't mind.
Yeah.
Why don't you talk about the list we've got going on here and who's playing what and which players we got?
Yeah, I'm actually not sure which player we've got on each side here.
So I
Looking
think
at.
the Rebel list on the top is. Actually, I'm not sure because it's a mirror match. Let's see.
Yeah,
Channel of the
let's look
Force
at
is
the
being used
rebels.
by Adam. So I think the top
Okay.
one is Adam, the blue player.
Okay, blue player's Adam. Yep, so we've got Adam in the top and I believe Kyle in the bottom then.
Yep. So
So
yes.
yeah, I see Kyle's list. He's running Rebel Force users, and interestingly, he's brought Saska, which of course is like a reverse temporary alliance, letting him bring in Terran Malicos, which I think is here probably because we're going to see some Imperial command cards for these Force users, which I'm excited to see what we've got. It looks like we're already a few activations into this. Um, I see we both already have an Intel leak in each player's discard pile, so
Yeah,
I'm
so
imagining someone Intel leaked someone else.
it looks like Kyle's Mern has activated, and there's no spies that have activated on Adam's side. So, or
Hmm.
excuse me, I keep saying Adam. I believe it's Mark. Um, oh no, it is Adam. It is Adam. So there's no spies activated on Adam's side. So it looks like Kyle Intel leaked Adam's Intel leak. So honestly, I feel like that's a good exchange for Adam, unless Kyle's trying to protect another good card in his hand. It's kind of an even exchange on cards, but maybe there's a good card in Kyle's hand that he's trying to protect with his Intel leak there.
Yeah, yeah, that makes sense. I think we're still in this beginning stages. Looks like Kyle's list is running Rebel Saboteurs, so we're still going through all of these early first round support figures activating and boosting up everyone. It looks like they're slowly moving forward. I think this is a classic Rebel Salvador's list. We're not seeing any Dracadas here, but we are seeing a Ko-Tun, which I think is a great support for this list. And Saw Gerrera, that's a Season 7 card. And I think he does work well with the subs. He has an ability to let you discard a card to add a damage when anyone on the map attacks. It adds a damage up to two figures besides the attacker that are nearby. And those go really well with the idea of getting the Rebel Salvadors to help you blast. And it looks like we have an attack being declared on a Rebel Salvador right now. We see some name cards being shifted around.
Yeah, I did that. I found out if
Oh,
I switch to player three, I can actually move things. So
nice. I see Rebel Salvador is the target of something. I'm not sure who is attacking
I
him
believe
though.
was it Boulder Barrage?
Yeah, okay. So it's Terran Malicos up right now. Gonna do two to the Salvador, and they're gonna have to find the assets a Rebel token to place. I believe any square on or one space away from that Salvador. Yeah. Okay, yeah. So gonna try and slow down Adam's advance just a little bit, putting that Rebel token diagonal to that Salvador in that little corner they're going to have to go through if they want to take the middle route. Also, looks like we're playing stashed away. So in this mission, we've got crates all around the map. Each crate is worth 2 VPs for whoever controls it each round. And the doors can be opened by the players. It looks like maybe Saska on an earlier turn already went up and opened a door. But at the end of each round, we're going to have two doors open, one per player in reverse initiative order. Looks like we've got Saw going, and he's going to open a door, stick close to the terminal.
be I'll be ready to help you out with the commentary in just a minute, Leslie. I'm
Yeah,
just finishing up some stream stuff.
yeah, perfect. Oh, I'm just noticing Adam's list. We've got Loku on the field as well. That is a nice sight to see. You don't see Loku around too often. My question here is who was given the recon token? It looks like there's a crate on Ko-Tun, and I'm going to imagine that is representing the recon token. So Loku's got a nice effect. When you start the mission, you pick one of your opponent's figures. So it looks like in this case, Kyle is choosing Adam's Ko-Tun. You pick one of their uniques, and for the rest of the match, every time somebody attacks them, they just get a free Pierce 1. And if Loku is able to get a shot off on Ko-Tun himself, he will get focused for free for that attack. So that's also nice. He also doubles as a spy. So between Leia, Saska, and Loku, we've got 3 spies in this list. I do see balance of the Force on Kyle's list. Oh, I'm sorry. Adam does not have balance of the Force. That's a common card you see with spies to get in a few more free points worth of command cards. Balance of the Force lets you add 3 points of command card points to your deck. You usually see that with spies and rebels because that allows you to, again, bring a couple things like intel leak or comms disruption without really spending your main 15 points on that. Okay, we've got Luke activating on Adam's side. Looks like we have a Salvador changing around a few tokens, possibly from Ko-Tun. Yep, we've got Ko-Tun running up the map. I guess he isn't activating yet, or he just finished. Okay, so we've got Ko-Tun going to run all the way up behind that blocking terrain in the middle hallway, staying safe close to 3PO. That just leaves the Saboteurs on Kyle's side, and Adam has Leia and Loku left over. And it might be good to have Loku left because he is a sniper type figure, so he, especially with his 5 speed, might be able to get a long range shot if he goes last or second to last here. Although the question is whether he's going to try and advance with Loku. I would think not because Adam still has 4 Saboteurs left to go that can march up and do some serious damage. I do think it's interesting here that on Adam's side we only have 3 Force users. Oh, and here we have the Loku activating. For Force user list, bringing in Terran with that, we really only have the 3 Force users, Luke, Leia, and Terran Malicos, to actually use those Force cards and utilize those Imperial restriction negations, or the ignoring of the Imperial restrictions. Looks like Loku unsure of exactly where to go. He wanted to go down for a second, but maybe Adam's rethinking that positioning. I also notice Adam has a exhausted channel the Force. And of course, this lets you bring a card. Uh, when you draw a command card, you can draw one less card to instead search your deck for any Force user card and add it to the hand. And looking at Marne having been activated, uh, no, I think you were saying that you think Kyle was the one who activated the intel leak to intel leak the intel leak on Adam's side.
Yeah, because earlier when it was played, only Mern had activated as the only spy.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I just
And she
wish we
has one
wouldn't have
damage
missed
on her
it.
too.
Yeah, yeah, that makes sense. Just looks like we missed whenever they used Channel the Force, which looks like no one really suffered. Oh, Yoda suffered 2 strain, so maybe we got a Force surge in the hand early on. something like that. But it looks like we really did miss
You can
what
scroll up
exactly was
in the
taken.
chat and you can actually see what they search for.
Oh, nice.
Okay, I think we're all good. Destructor, if you're still in the channel with me, I just
215.
posted a message for you. You need to go find Herbie because I can't do it for you. But anyway, so where are we at in the match here?
Yeah, we're still in the middle of round one. It looks like, actually, it looks like we're starting round two.
Yeah, it looks like all the deployment cards have readied.
Mhm.
Yeah, looking at the chat.
Second chance being played on Luke. Okay. And there is another being played by Leia this round. This is going to let her draw a command card, but also give her the ability to activate another Force user's card this round. Um, Terran does have a decent card, but I feel like we're seeing a setup for a Son of Skywalker double Leia activation this round, or double Luke if that doesn't exactly work out. But it looks like initiative is with Kyle at this point, and we're going to see the Rebel Saboteurs activating first to try and get some big damage on this box that Sushi Cat has set up. Noah, were you able to find what card you think they pulled for Channel to Force last round?
No, it's not showing up in the log, so I think he dragged it out hidden, like face down, and then flipped it over. In that case, it doesn't show up in the log.
Yeah.
So that's too bad.
Well,
But
it looks
I've
like we're seeing a power token get used and wild attack to add a red die to the defense pool. Now we've got an attack coming in on Yoda, of course, using the priority target, which is going to let those Salvadors see past Luke as a figure. They can really attack anyone in the box.
Yeah, I think it's two things for Channel Force, either knowledge and defense or force surge based on the two
Hmm.
strain that he took.
Right.
I think if it's knowledge and
Yep. And
defense,
then
he'll
we see the
probably play
knowledge
it
and
here.
defense. Yep.
Yeah, so I think that's what he searched with Channel the Force.
Hmm. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense here.
So this is an interesting list. I have seen this list with Leia and Luke and Yoda. I've not seen Terran added. So I'm guessing it's for like Lure of the Dark Side or something. Um, wow, this is a sab. Oh, focus with wild attack. There's a
Oh,
dodge. So does he have lock on? Is the question.
I'm actually surprised. Looks like knowledge and defense. Does that add a black die?
Yeah, that's a black. And is
Hmm.
Yoda? I think Yoda is white.
Yep. And we have one white from the wild attack here.
Um. Oh, he spent. Did he spend a power token? Then, if that's the case, the dodge will be canceled by Ko-Tun.
Yeah. Yeah. So very good that he's at least got those three blocks and an evade. I think we should be seeing one extra evade because of 3PO here.
Yeah, you're right.
But it looks like we've got 3, 5, 7, 8 damage before four surges, two of which should be negated. So they should be working with two surges to figure this out right now.
Yeah, and that's gonna matter because of the Pierce and the Sab's ability to
Hmm.
overload surges.
Right. And because of Pierce 4 here, 3, 5, 6, 7, 8. Looks like a Pierce 4 could just take out this Yoda instantly. Of course, coming from the overloaded Pierce 2 being activated twice.
And hello to everybody who's watching. We've got some people. Well, somebody in the chat actually said hi. So hi, the Orc Inquisitor. Thanks for joining the live stream.
Nice. Hey, Orc Inquisitor.
So what do we think? He's probably gonna go for maximum blast, right? Or is he gonna go?
I think, I mean, if he blast fours, that's a kill on the 3PO.
Yeah,
He's going to take some deflect damage from Yoda, but I think that'd be worth it. This.
that's a ton of
Oh,
damage.
an extra surge getting added with Blitz.
Nice. Yeah, that card's really good with Sabs. I like that.
Hmm. Hmm.
1 point adds one +1 surge to the attack results.
Yeah,
Let's see.
I actually tried this out back when Saw had his surge ability in playtesting. Tried to play him with Rangers. Just add enough surges so that eventually you have something to use Saw's ability on there.
Yeah, I had actually just built this almost this exact list yesterday, coming up with a rebel list I wanted to play, but I had Dracata instead of Ko-Tun and the two targeting computers.
Mm.
But I like Kyle's
Ooh.
version with Ko-Tun to
So it
add
looks
those
like he
surge
was
tokens.
somehow able to take out both four blast and enough Pierce to take out Yoda.
So he had Pierce 4, so he has 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Oh no, he has 8. He has 8 damage on the attack. He has Pierce 4, Blast 4. Oh, he probably used Heavy Fire, right? Or it's not
He's
exhausted.
using it now. I think he's using it now.
So he must have used Heavy Fire to deal the ninth point of damage to Yoda, um, which means he should have taken 4 damage of deflection damage.
I think what's happening here is that they forgot 3PO added an evade.
Oh, yeah, that's unfortunate.
That is unfortunate because it's allowing a lot more to happen due to this attack now. So yeah, it looks like Saw activating to brutal tactics on Luke. And it looks like we saw. Okay, that is brutal tactics. And then a second Salvador shooting at Luke. It looks like we have a
Another
+1
dodge.
surge. Another dodge.
Another
Yeah.
dodge negated though by Ko-Tun, right? Oh no, he's out of range of Ko-Tun. Ko-Tun's range 3. So that dodge is gonna stick.
Oh, nice. That dodge is gonna stick. Yeah, Salvador can't do anything in that case.
Yeah, I wonder if he could have moved one back to be in range of Ko-Tun for that attack.
I think that's actually where the first sub ended, or was attacking from, so I believe that should have been possible.
Yeah.
I mean, that's very unfortunate for Adam. I think that one surge made a lot of difference there. We could have had a living 3PO or perhaps a stunned Saboteurs.
I think his Yoda would have lived and then died to the other saboteur,
Right.
um, which I think actually would have ended up the same because of that uncanceled dodge from Luke.
Hmm.
So I mean, yeah, it's
Well,
unfortunate that he forgot about that, but
yeah.
I think it was going to end up pretty much the same either way, and just having his all his figures bunched up like that against this saboteur list was going to be bad news.
Right. Yeah,
They
the
are
last time I
they're
run
scary.
Saboteurs, my opponent was very careful to make sure everyone was two away from each other, and it made it very hard to get off all that free extra damage.
Yeah, but they have tools. I mean, that's why I like was trying out thinking of Dracata because now heavy weapons have reduced to rubble. They have heavy fire and they have saw, which can all reach 2 spaces instead of just one. But the blast two on an adjacent figure is what's really deadly and will get you if you don't spread out.
Oh, I think Luke is getting ready for an attack on Ko-Tun here.
So this is interesting. Yeah, he's gonna play Expose Weakness, which is a 0 point card that applies Pierce 3 to the next attack against an adjacent figure.
And Death Blow.
Well, now that's interesting. So that means he's gonna Saber Strike, right?
Right,
So this is
right.
gonna
So
have
we're
a
going to see a Saber
Pierce.
Strike.
This is gonna have Pierce 6.
Yes, and with Heir to the Jedi. Well, wasn't he already focused?
Yeah, I think he was.
Yeah, I think we're wasting a few things here. It's actually Pierce 7 because of Ko-Tun's ability to, or I'm sorry, Loku's ability, the recon token on Ko-Tun.
Yeah, so
So it looks like
that's
this is doing 8, but I feel like a ranged attack might have been even more effective here.
yeah, doing 8, and then we have Heir to the Jedi. We'll throw this up. This was introduced in season 7 and got approved. So that is applying. So he would have been focused, but he was already focused for Saber Strike, like you said.
Mm-hmm.
And now Kyle
But I
gets
think
to counterattack.
mm-hmm. I think he's hoping that at least. Okay, so we've got low rolls all over here.
Does he have
We're
any good
getting
options
plus
with
one luck.
Leia? Oh yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, I'm just saying. I think his idea here is to throw Luke into the fire and hope that the Saboteurs cannot take him out in the first shot with second chance. I would imagine his next step is sending in Leia to double to battlefield tactics onto someone.
That's a good point to keep in mind that he does have second chance on Luke. I'm just trying to think what can he do with Leia? She's so far away unless he's got a movement card. One, two, three, four, five,
Mhm.
6, 7. If he has like urgency, ooh, there's overwhelming
Ooh.
impact,
So that's going to ignore Luke's extra block and add a damage and surge here.
which is really just it's gonna stun him with that surge,
Yeah,
which is
not
bad
much
news
else you
for
can do.
battlefield leadership if that was Adam's plan. Um,
Well, Adam does still have two cards in hand. I have a suspicion one of them is Son of Skywalker, just
yeah,
from all the setup it seems he has.
and that's definitely gonna hurt Son of Skywalker too,
Hmm.
since now he's only got one action to use with it, unless he has like Heart of Freedom in addition. I think that would be the
Mm,
best case scenario, right? Heart of Freedom, Son of Skywalker.
right.
There's a dodge,
Ooh, and another dodge from Luke.
but Ko-Tun's within 3 spaces, so Ko-Tun just
She is within 3 spaces, and it does look like a surge token got used.
blanking all these dodges. That was the third one, right?
That was, I believe, the second dodge.
Oh, because he got one with Yoda from the
Oh,
wild
right, right,
attack.
right. So this is the third dodge. The second one Ko-Tun is erasing. Oh, and we do have Son of Skywalker being played on Luke.
Yep, you called it.
Yep. I thought this was going to be on Leia, but it looks like Adam is very intent on getting this kill on Ko-Tun.
Yeah, I think he needs to get a kill here. I don't know if he can run since he's stunned and it looks like he doesn't have a way to get rid of it naturally. He's probably just going to go for the Saber Strike to finish off Ko-Tun.
Judge.
Oh, one sec.
Jake. Hello. We have a well, I guess we could do that, but I'm already here. Oh, well, I was not a all right.
Yeah.
Well, it's not a rules question. What's the best way to do smuggling compartment on
Yeah, okay.
I think it's interesting what we're seeing here. I'm not exactly sure what happened with this attack. I know you were doing some judge stuff just now. So we're seeing the Saber Strike come out. I don't see the focus die for Luke on this attack. I'm seeing a reroll, but Ko-Tun has two evades. And for some reason, Luke's one. Oh, he doesn't have an A1 damage. Well, it looks like Luke is not getting this at this point.
Yeah, I think he forgot about
I
Heir
think,
to the Jedi, which is, cards maybe are still new to people.
yeah, I
Um,
think Adam may have had the focus
You won't
confused
get
with
another
a
chance
plus
at this,
one.
Admiral.
oh, he does. He did. He have +1 applied?
No, well, he did for a second and then they removed it.
I think so. I think maybe he remembered after they rolled the dice, at which point it's too late to. Probably said it was too late to apply the focus.
Is it though? I don't think
Well, it's a tournament,
it's
so
not really optional.
it's a missed opportunity.
Hmm.
So Luke went down, and Ko-Tun is in the back.
Yeah.
Um,
Fortunately, Luke is down. Like you said, Ko-Tun escaped to the back. Would Saska have the power to get line of sight from here? I don't think so,
she's only speed
but it would be
4.
great.
She could
Yeah.
use her bomb though.
Yes, unstable device. It's
But
three spaces. Each on our adjacent suffers damage equal to the damage. Two, four. Yeah, she could definitely unstable device and trying to get the Ko-Tun kill here.
because Ko-Tun has 11 health, so just 1 health left.
Mm-hmm. Oh,
About
and I think we see Saska going to do just that.
yeah. Oh, she's gonna attack.
Hmm.
Which I think they have 7 health now.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, surprising to see an attack here instead of a unstable device. So yeah, that looks like a 1 on the Saboteur.
Could be that he's trying to soften up the Saboteur to the point where next round with initiative he could activate Saska and get 2 kills
Mm-hmm.
with the bomb. I think
Of course,
that might be
even
the
with
thinking there
yeah, that could be it.
because it looks
It
like
does look
Adam's
like
gonna have
Kyle's
initiative.
going for a box.
Yeah.
What were you saying, Noah?
It looks like Adam's gonna have initiative next round, so I'm thinking since all of Kyle's main attackers have activated, Saska might have been trying to soften up that Saboteur to the point where it was down to 2 health, and then hope
Mm-hmm.
to get a kill on the Saboteur and Ko-Tun with unstable device at the start of the next round.
Right,
Which wouldn't work if he only did unstable device now and then attacked next round.
that's true. And I am seeing here, Kyle's attackers are all exhausted, save for Saw down at the bottom. While Adams, his Luke is gone. He's been taking a few heavy hits here, but it looks like Leia and Terran are still ready to go, as well as Loku.
That's right, he does still have Loku, so this is not over. Um,
Right.
Terran can hit hard. He's going to be focused when he activates, thanks to Madness, since Adam's down to just 2 cards. But he's got a long distance to push to get over there. So Terran
Yeah, that's
activating.
true.
So he's going to take a strain and get focused from Madness.
Yeah, I noticed in your last video you did point out that the madness effect activates even if he's already focused, which I don't know that we'll see here, but it's a very good thing to note about Terran.
Yeah, it's a interesting card. Really cool design. I think Josh did this one, so he did a really good job on this design,
I
capturing the
agree.
flavor of this character.
Yeah, I mean,
Um,
he is such a cool card in this game that I want to go buy this video game and see what he's all about.
yeah, and I think if somebody goes and plays the game, they're gonna be like, wow, this video game matches the IACP card really well.
Ooh, we have someone playing Force Rush. It looks like Terran here.
Okay,
We
so
haven't seen Madness come into play yet, though. Lure of the Dark Side. Okay. So is it possible they just kind of forgot about Madness or
yeah,
are misconstruing it as an optional effect?
yeah, I might have to update them on that because of the strain.
Yeah, it looks like we've got Saw Gerrera making an attack on his own Rebel Salvador friend.
But I really don't want to kibitz their game, so
Hmm.
okay, so he's playing Lure of the Dark Side on Saw.
Right.
So he gave.
Yeah, it looks like
Mhm.
yep, it looks like Saw is then making that attack on the Salvador. We're getting 5 damage across with Saw's extra surge for I'm seeing +2 damage.
Yep. And the
And
lure
then
gives
Saw,
it
of
a
course, going to take 2.
damage to power token, so and
Hmm.
then 2 strain to Saw, but it does leave him with a damage power token as sort of a consolation prize.
Yeah.
Sort of a
And the interesting thing here is that if you play this on a figure that already has power tokens, it's the owner that gets to decide what they keep, correct?
yes. I noticed that in a game the other night. Yeah, because the figure is not under the control of the lure player until they start attacking with it.
Right. Right.
So keeping a
Yeah.
little bit of agency for the player being targeted with it, because it is kind of a feel bad card if you get targeted with it, where your own figure is attacking your other figure. So
Hmm.
a little bit of player agency on the defender's part is not a horrible thing here.
Yep.
So
Had a similar
effectively,
situation.
if you have a block token or something, or if you have 2 block tokens, you can choose not to take any damage power tokens from lure, which might make the attack a little weaker than it would normally be.
And we're seeing Loku try to get a shot off on the Rebel Salvador.
Yeah,
Or not. Or not.
2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, I mean it makes sense to do it. He has priority target um, built into him, I believe, or is it only
Hmm.
if
He
it?
does. He does. But actually, for a sniper, he can have trouble getting the range. His minimum range is 6, and max is, I think, 9. It's not like he has a reroll or anything to help him out there, or any surges for accuracy.
Yeah, but he could easily get that range on that Sab, that 2 health Sab. I think he's
Ah, true. Yeah, if you wanted to go the other route.
there. You go. So he wanted that crate since Terran's controlling the middle. Yeah, I think that.
Right.
Oh, he's double moving.
Interesting.
He's doing a lot of chip damage to the Sabs, but not killing them. So definitely needs to start taking some figures off the table on Kyle's side.
Yeah, it does look like a lot of Kyle's things are injured, but not necessarily going down yet.
Yep. And so he still has Leia. That was Loku. So now Kyle has still has Saw. Saw can do a good chunk of damage to Loku, especially now that he has that damage power token. But he's gonna go for Terran instead.
And we're seeing that damage token from Lord of the Dark Side being used here. we just see a reroll with Saw?
It might have been from Ko-Tun. 2, 3. Yeah.
Ah,
Since he spent
right,
the damage power token, Ko-Tun gave him a
right.
reroll.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
So a little bit of that dark
Looks
side
like
coming back to bite Terran.
looks like 4 getting a cross and a hide, which is nice. But yeah, that dark side coming back. Okay, looks like we've got Leia activating, and she's finally ready to use battlefield leadership.
Ah, there we
The
go.
dastardly R2D2 needs to be taken out at all costs, and there we get a dodge right up front.
So there's Kyle's first dodge. And yeah, that's gonna stick. I don't think Loku has anything built into his kit that would stop that. Now Leia does get to use battlefield leadership, or not battlefield, military efficiency here, of course.
Mhm.
So what got shuffled in? I missed it.
I
Probably.
don't know, I just missed it. That might have been knowledge and defense.
Oh, that would be interesting.
Oh, did we just see a second dodge from
Yeah,
R2?
lucky
Oh,
R2.
that's unfortunate.
That sucks. Yeah,
And Loku's not going to get anything off of this attack then.
unlucky. Definitely needed some variance to swing his way here, I think.
Yeah, he definitely did. Uh,
Oh no.
oh, oh,
This is
this is
Mern.
Gideon.
Oh, Gideon.
Oh, this is Mern?
Yeah, I think this is Mern. Mern played New Orders on the Sabs.
Mm, yep,
Gideon's
that
too far away.
is. Yeah,
I think
that
that's gonna
is.
seal it. I think that was
Yeah,
too far, too much to come back from.
this is gonna swing things too far in Cal's direction here.
Because these are both focus Sabs, the red group,
Hmm.
and I think Terran has like 11 health.
Yeah, this looks like a 4 damage and a stun right up front.
That was an insane roll too.
Oh, and the reroll for targeting computer.
Yeah.
This is gonna make it 5. We're still gonna see that stun come across. And we're gonna see the second Saboteur come in and make that swing. Yep, and there's a dead Terran Malicos. And we haven't seen any of the Imperial command cards except Lure the Dark Side, so if we had any dark energies and weight here, we're not going to be able to see those. Yep, it looks like they're going to call it here. Or no, looks like they're just readying the next round.
I mean, he still has Leia and Loku. That's 3 attacks
Hmm.
represented. Probably should not shoot
Sure.
at R2. Needs to definitely
Yeah,
clear out the
R2 with
Sabs.
a much higher chance of dodging due to his lucky ability.
Yeah, and then Leia's battlefield leadership can only target one figure with 2 out of those 3 attacks, so that's also a problem.
Hmm.
So really interesting list on Kyle's side. I think Ko-Tun is definitely the choice here. She's been the backbone of a lot of really strong, a lot of the best rebel lists so far that we've seen. She's not like an all-star on her own. It's just she seems to be a really good support piece for rebel lists.
Kyle trying
So,
to seal this with take initiative and the comms disrupt.
oh, the negation got comm disrupted.
I didn't even see the negation come out.
It was
That
on the left
comms
side of the
disrupt
map.
came so fast. Mm.
You might be zoomed in a bit. So that means Kyle gets initiative here. He's at 29. What's his win condition? I guess just kill Leia and Loku, or kill Leia and then win at the end of the round.
Hmm. Oh, it looks like Ko-Tun's going for a shot on R2.
Oh, interesting. So that'll take him to 32. He'll just need 4 crates.
Hmm. Yeah, but because of this power token, she's going to remove any dodges.
There's the dodge. I
Yep,
don't think so many dodges, and none of them have mattered except for Kyle's R2.
of course.
It's like we get a lot of people saying like the dodge is such a problem, and we that's why we're very selective and like try to be conservative about giving out anti-dodge tech, because even though it's what players think they want, it definitely can be disruptive to lists that have only white dice. A lot like the Rebel faction is very white dice heavy, and
Yeah,
it can be a lot. So I think Ko-Tun's probably the most anti-dodge tech like universal that we've ever made, but you have to work for it with giving everything power tokens.
right. And she can only do two in round one and one each round after, so like you said, you do have to work for it. But I do think that it's right that she is great with supporting a lot of rebel teams here, and that anti-dodge tech is a big part of it.
Yeah. And it means that players have access to it, but we don't want to just like make it so universally available that dodges just stop mattering at all, because that would be a big balance issue in the game.
Yeah, because then white die figures don't really have much going for them in defense.
Yep. And it also makes like really big swingy attacks too powerful.
Ooh,
Another
okay,
dodge.
Leia defending herself with maximum efficiency here.
So she played knowledge and defense to add a black die.
Hmm. Hmm.
So a dodge that mattered.
And the knowledge and defense that didn't.
That's true. She can redraw it though, because she's a force user now. And a surge cancel
Yes.
that mattered too.
Yeah, yeah,
So
that's good.
takes 3 but does not get stunned.
I mean, I do think a dodge can be an issue in the game design, but it's one you kind of have to live with because the white die just isn't good enough without it.
Yeah, it's pretty terrible.
Yeah.
Um,
I did notice, I think you guys have designed some cards, or maybe FFG did, where you can do a reroll or something, but dodges are converted into two blocks and an evade, which is a
yeah,
nice kind of
because
substitute.
fishing for dodges off of rerolls is also kind of annoying.
Hmm.
Okay, so we have battlefield leadership off of Leia with Loku going after Saw, and Loku has priority target, so that's what is allowing him to get in on this attack with Leia. I
Right.
think I've put Leia up on the screen. Here is her season 7 card. And so originally Ko-Tun had, what was it? So her ability was, instead of giving a reroll and -1 dodge, it actually gave Pierce 1 and -1 dodge. And we realized that that completely invalidated white dice just in general, right? Because white dice only have one block on every side, max, and then the dodge. So like you're basically invalidating majority of the symbols on a white dice with that, and that's why we changed that ability. It was because it was just too punishing against white
Sorry, are we
dice.
talking about Loku?
No, I was talking about Ko-Tun.
Ah, Ko-Tun. Right.
Yeah, her original design when she first came out, because we knew that -1 dodge was not always relevant, and we wanted her deadly precise ability to be relevant more.
Hmm.
So that Pierce 1 felt like a good option to hit black dice, but it was so punishing against white dice that we realized we had to change it, and so we changed it. We ended up changing it to a reroll, which is kind of a
Hmm.
milk toast change because her command card gives rerolls too. But it actually, I think it worked out really well. All
I
right,
think it
so
does. I mean, she's taken into lists specifically for that anti-dodge tech at times, and the little boost she gives to through the power tokens.
okay, so I think Sasuke's gonna go on a rampage here. She just killed Saw Gerrera with her, um, what is that called? The device,
Unstable device.
unstable device, and now she gets to attack Ko-Tun. Unfortunately, gonna stop. How did Ko-Tun get healed?
She played Heart of Freedom.
Oh, that's why. So that's unfortunate because that would have been the one damage to kill Ko-Tun.
Mm-hmm.
But
Well, it does look like
C-3PO's,
Kotu's going back up to 10.
yeah, so she's got 10 damage on her. I thought she would only take one from that.
Saska can actually surge for +1 on 2 different surges.
But she's lost a surge to 3PO.
Oh, huh. Yeah, I don't know why that's doing too.
Hmm. Oh well,
Oh well.
not gonna matter here. So yeah, I think this is a pretty respectable attempt at a comeback, but I think the dice are just not quite going where Adam needs them to. Like if he had gotten that kill, that would have been big. Um, what's the points
I
at?
mean, as it is right now, I think Adam has the 4 crates under control that he needs to win the game.
Kyle.
Kyle doesn't. Sorry, Kyle. And Adam doesn't even have an activation left.
Yeah, that's true. So yeah, Kyle just needs to spread out, grab 4 crates, and end the turn, and that's it.
Like I said, I think he has them already.
Yep, you're
His
right.
subs are sitting on 3, and Ko-Tun and 3PO are sharing one.
Oh yeah, you're right. So yeah, that's the match. Yeah, interesting lists on both sides. Love to see the Sabs getting played. And do we want to jump into another one?
Yeah, yeah, of course.
Okay. Let's see who's still playing. All right. Josh versus Morgan is still going. They're actually low score.
Which table is that?
Table one.
Awesome.
So it looks like Josh is playing as Empire. And Morgan is playing as Rebels.
Looks like we just had an officer killed off.
All right,
Oh,
what are we
this is
looking
a
at here? We've
droid
got another
droid
Luke
trooper
Leia
list.
list with Mara Jade and Fen Rao. And then what do we see on the Empire side?
Yeah, we're seeing droid troopers, which is interesting. Double sentry droids and Director Krennic. Ideen Versio as well, which is also interesting. She's a trooper herself, but she brings in a droid companion, so she does kind of come with both of those traits built in. So we're seeing a field tactician activated. Okay, so it looks like we're in the middle of round 2, most likely here. We're seeing Mara Jade use Heart of Freedom to rush up into an attack on Iden Versio. Good damage, and we're going to see a possible surge for +3 here. Ooh, and and an amazing reroll, which is gonna, I think, maximize her damage output here. So we're doing 8 with a Pierce 3, which means that even if Josh wants to Zillow for an extra block, it's not gonna matter here by itself. And I think I saw her at 3 damage a second ago, so it looks like this attack is gonna be a kill unless Josh is gonna tap Zillow to reduce that Pierce coming in.
This list looks very familiar on Josh's side. I think this is Isaac's list from tournament, in-person tournament a while back, UK Expo. Oh no, I think he's missing Palpatine. Was it Palpatine on that list? Can't
Was that
remember.
an in-person IACP list?
Yeah, at the UK Games Expo, Isaac got second place with a Krennic Sentries Iden list. This looks very similar.
Hmm.
But this Fen Rao list is something totally new. It looks like Morgan is ahead with the Rebels.
Yeah, yeah, and it looks like Aiden just survived an attack from Mara by the skin of her teeth. Uh, Zello needing to be pitched there. Not sure if Josh pitched a command card or not, but Aiden's either at 1 or 2 health left. But this does look like an overdrive round for Josh, so all of his droids are going to get an extra action this turn.
So let's see. We've got looks like the Sentry attacking R2. Is that what we saw?
Yeah,
Oh,
yeah,
you
and I
got
think
the
R2
blank.
rolled lucky.
Yeah, so you got
Yep.
the lucky roll.
We've got another sentry running up to shoot at Mara. I don't think he's going to go for that second strike on Fen. It's be a pretty far shot for him. Or maybe not. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I mean, he could hit 5 accuracy.
He could definitely take out Yoda at least.
That might be what he's going for.
Because let's see. Or maybe he's going for a multi-fire.
Yeah. Yeah, I think that's what he's trying to set up for. Ooh, get behind me.
Luke's playing? Luke's playing it.
Luke's playing it. Looks like that was an attack on Yoda since Luke is hanging back as far as he could. Since accuracy can sometimes be an issue for these droids.
So he spends the damage token, takes a strain to double it with Krennic most likely. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5,
Mm-hmm.
6 spaces. Can he make it? He has search for +2 accuracy. Actually, yeah, I think you're right. I think that's going to be tough.
We saw planning get thrown into the. Oh, that's the strain.
Yeah.
Yep.
Oh, and he
Ooh,
dodges.
another dodge. So many dodges this morning.
Right. I mean, it's not the same game, but
Yeah,
it's like, you guys are
just in
doing it too.
general. Yep. That is unfortunate. And then we're going to see deflection probably come into that droid.
Well, it looks like he already used it,
Ah, you're right.
according to the little circle.
Looks like someone took another strain here. Okay, so this is a multi-fire attack. We're seeing the strain to double it with Director Krennic.
Probably at Mara.
Actually, not sure who is being targeted here.
So white die defender.
Could
Can't be
still be
Luke.
Yoda. Yeah,
Oh, you're going
it
for
looks like it's
Yoda.
Yoda,
That makes sense.
his
He wants to
original
get the kill.
target. Yep.
Did he get the
That is
accuracy?
interesting to see the 2, 1, that's 3.
Yeah, he did.
I think they get +2. No. He has to surge for it, but he has plenty of surges.
Yep. So he's got -1 damage from multi-fire, but then +1
Mm-hmm.
damage from the token, and then another +1 damage from Krennic. He's gonna go for the
Mm-hmm.
reroll. That's risky because tough luck
Yeah.
is in
Oh yeah.
play.
Oh
Oh, that was a big risk. Did he need it?
yeah. I think he needed it for accuracy. Yeah.
Oh man.
Yeah, he has a total of 1 accuracy and he can surge for 2. So
Well, he had
not a good roll.
he had the accuracy needed with the surge before he rerolled.
Yeah, I'm not sure why he did, unless it was to maybe get the kill.
Yeah, he must have been short on damage.
Yeah,
Hadn't had a chance to count it up yet.
right. I think it was
I wonder
4
if it
minus his
shows it.
block 3. Yeah, I think if he had rolled another double damage, that would have been enough to kill. 3, 4, 5, 6, 5. Maybe he had it. He must have been short. But now it looks like we're going into the next round, so it didn't work out. Well, I seen Last Chance was played on Luke this round already, but with Luke at 2 damage, it looks like that wasn't a really necessary step here.
Yeah, has Morgan lost? I don't think Morgan's lost any figures.
He hasn't lost anything, and none of his guys have substantial damage on them.
Which means
Yoda has taken 4, but
I bet there's been a lot of dodges in this game too.
it seems so.
Oh, we have Morgan in the chat in the booth. Are you guys calling it, Morgan?
Yeah, yeah, Josh called it after the.
So what
Yeah.
happened in your game? We didn't get to see the start of it.
In my game?
Yeah.
Yep, we were just casting it at the end here, but we joined after we finished our first cast.
He started with initiative, took the red deployment zone, and started to cycle up to the top right corner, and I started to do the same in the bottom corner. And we were both at 7 acts, and I on he intel leaked my Heart of Freedom away, and then the strain that he paid for that ended up pitching take initiative, which gave me free reign to run Luke to the middle and take a 7 damage shot on his sentry droid that I was able to make range on with Yoda's There Is No Try. And then because I had the guaranteed initiative swing, I went first with Luke and finished off the sentry droid, and then retreated behind the corner there in the cantina. And then second round came up, I played second chance. He played overdrive, and then my guys were just positioned far too well that basically he had to like suicide run his guys up. So he would come up, do a little bit of damage that was mitigated by knowledge and defense, and then I would kill the figure and redraw knowledge and defense, ready for the next one. So really frustrating. And then I kept on dodging and or blanking with R2. So kind of a really frustrating game all the way around. He just didn't manage to take out a single figure.
So we saw
Yeah,
at the end there, Josh made a reroll with his sentry, and I was like, "Oh no, does he need that? Because there might be a tough luck." Did he need that for the damage to get the kill?
Yeah, he did.
Oh, okay.
I just now am looking at Tough Luck and realizing it costs 1 point. This whole time I thought it was two.
Nope, just
Yeah,
one.
it's a pretty good card to take in today's meta.
Yeah, I am rethinking it a lot right now in my head. Now noticing that.
All right, who are we waiting for? Just Tuukka and Jake?
I'm gonna go get a little bit more breakfast. I'll see
Yeah,
you guys in a little bit.
all right.
All right, some interesting list. Glad to see Rebels coming out to play. I've been playing some and reviewing some League games, and it's been a lot of Scum. So I'm glad to see Rebels are being represented today. Let's see who is still playing. Tuukka and Jake are still going. Might as well drop in and see what's going on there.
Sure. How are you identifying so quick which groups are still kind of in the middle of it?
Oh, I have Tabletop TO open so I can see who's reported their results.
Okay. Yeah. And then okay.
Yeah, they're still kind of in the middle of it here. Well, Jake's at 30. So what do we got going on? We got some Rebels. Oh, some Wookiees.
Oh, I like to see me some Wookiees.
Wookiees and oh, there we go, and Garkon and Luke. So again, Luke, very popular. Nice to see that too.
A lot of Lukes today.
Hero Luke too, which is great. Some Luke diversity.
Diversity. I don't think we've seen a single Jedi Luke. We've seen
That's
three heroes.
that's true. I meant more that like Jedi Luke was kind of the only one that got played in past seasons.
Hmm.
Hero Luke was considered just unplayable for whatever reason. Even I feel like after his first debut in like season 2, he was not really very popular.
Mm,
When he
yeah.
went from 10 to 7, like which is pretty big decrease. Which I think he started going. He went from 10 to 9, and now people are like he's terrible. Then he went from 10 to 7. Anyway, who was attacking?
Looks like a Wookiee attacking a now. Okay, that couldn't have been a Wookiee. That was Grand Inquisitor.
Yeah, so I think that was a saber throw.
Yep. Looks like one of the Wookiees over to the right is going to take three cleave and become focused due to Fury of Kashyyyk. And Grand Inquisitor dancing around this crate, trying to decide where to end.
So I guess Tuukka is playing Empire. Oh, Battle Scar is being played. Zero points for 2 power tokens of any type. And now going to attack the Inquisitor with the Wookiee. And I should probably bring up Fury of Kashyyyk, because that is very relevant here.
Oh,
Looks like he did 4
yeah,
damage.
yeah. I think Luke is kind of a new rebel support figure in terms of both being an attacker and, you know, finally being worth taking for his damage output. Is probably specifically here for the rerolls he's giving to Garkan and friends.
Alright, Officer getting in on the dodge action.
Oof.
It's a pretty dodgy morning.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, it's interesting what you're saying about Luke. He almost feels more like a mini queen piece to me,
Hmm.
like kind of like Ezra, but then with Son of Skywalker, he can do that like big push and damage.
Yeah.
I don't see him being used for the reroll that much, but maybe that's just me. it is nice that he gets the reroll on himself. I have seen that come up a lot.
Mm-hmm. A mini queen piece. I mean, it does look like he's already been taken out, so we can't use positioning here. But if I were running Wookiee warriors and even Garkan, I would definitely be hungry for rerolls. So I can see that being a reason Luke's here.
Yeah, definitely. And he's such a Luke is so flexible because he can do ranged or he can come in and do melee, and he's fast. I don't know.
Hmm.
He might actually be better than Jedi Luke now.
Yeah.
I think the one thing keeping Jedi Luke viable is that reroll is not an exhaust like it is on the Darksaber. So you're getting 4 rerolls with Jedi Luke if you can pull off the Son of Skywalker 2 attacks each activation.
Yeah. Yeah, that's true. That is a lot harder to do, though. But I think another thing is Hero Luke kind of stands on his own. Like, he's kind of a glass cannon, yeah, but he gives support to the team, and he is going to be able to do that damage output without need for too much command card support. I think if you're going to run the Jedi Luke, you definitely want your Force User and Brawler cards in play.
Yeah, it's true. You kind of have to build around Jedi Luke as a centerpiece, and now Hero Luke is just kind of plug and play.
Yep.
We're seeing Iden again, still very popular, although she's in the graveyard. Um, where are we at in this game? Looks like they just started the next round.
Mhm.
Jake's deck is empty, which is worth noting. We see some fun cards. Garkon's card with Luke's card is kind of crazy.
Isn't Jake playing the... Is he playing the Empire here? You said his deck is empty?
Yeah, but I think is he not playing Lion Ambush? Oh, okay. Why there was an officer in the red deployment zone, so I thought Tuukka was the Empire. And Gideon's over on the
Kinda.
left side, so I'm pretty sure Tuukka is playing Empire and Jake is
Hmm.
playing Wookiees. Let me look at the log. Often tips you off.
Oh, yeah. Tuukka sends player 2 command deck. So Tuukka is playing Empire.
Yep, Empire is also just Tuukka's preferred faction, and I know
Ah,
Jake likes Brawlers regardless. Jake's old school.
Brawlers are old school?
Yeah, if you think of Imperial Royal Guards being the best
True.
list since the game came out.
I thought it was Stormtroopers when the game came out.
It was until people figured out that Royal Guards were broken if you bought 4 corsets.
If you bought 4 course. So it was the elites then?
No, it was the regulars, the 8-point Royal
The
Guards.
regulars. Oh.
Yeah, so it was called 4x4, a little history lesson for everybody. Four
Ah.
regular Royal Guards, 4 officers. This is all before they got nerfed. Officers could have a Royal Guard move 5 spaces with order, and there was no passing. So if your opponent had like 5 or 6 activations, they were done activating, and then you had your Royal Guards come up and smack them in at the end of round 1 because they moved with officer and then moved on their own. It was an insane. They also gave each other +1 block from their own abilities. It was an insanely broken list. Uh,
So that's why officers and royal guards are like the only two that really got a full errata from
and
the
rebel
early stuff.
stabs.
Yeah.
So this looks like a wild attack on. This must be a Inquisitor. Yeah, Inquisitor attacking the Wookiee with saber throw. So with wild attack, not the roll that he probably wanted to see. Although there's no surges. I think Jake. Oh, this is not Jake. This is Tuukka attacking. But it's so funny that when you attack with Inquisitor. I see this all the time. People attack, and they don't get any surges.
Yeah, I agree. And it's not like he has a low chance. He's rolling greens and yellows.
Which is why I think it's
Um,
really worth it to go for that precision reroll if you can get it. But there's definitely
mhm.
payoff with whether you want to do the saber throw to get the range or the regular attack for the reroll.
Yeah.
Oh, he
But
does
no,
get
I've
the
seen the
kill.
same thing with you. I have not seen a surge on an Inquisitor in a long time, and I don't understand why.
Which is why he was too. Which is why that change really mattered. I think people thought it wasn't enough, but when we changed it so that you couldn't saber throw against an adjacent target, why
Hmm.
that mattered was is because people were saber throwing adjacent target, re-rolling, getting a surge they needed, so they could then cleave three another target within like 4 or 5 spaces. So you
Yeah,
can't do that anymore, and that matters.
it definitely matters. I think it's definitely good. Um, I think it's 7.0 before you guys made that change. I was like, wow, he does all of this with the reroll, and he's got 15 health. And I think the insight there was that maybe you guys had planned to put him on form cards, and when you didn't, you kind of just kept the design and merged most of the form abilities together that he was going to have.
Mm, something like that. I think the original design that we were trying was like lightsaber throw on one form and then precision reroll on the other form, where it's like he gets more deft at attacking if he does like a normal like melee attacks, and then he loses that when he does his saber throw. Yeah, I guess we pushed them together. I think the insight was it feels bad that you're supposed to just always use saber throw no matter what, even if the target
Hmm.
is adjacent. Um,
Well, it feels good to be the Inquisitor and do that. It
well,
just
like
doesn't feel good to be against that.
I think well people were saying like this doesn't make sense that if the target's adjacent, I shouldn't be incentivized to use lightsaber throw
Mm,
or something like
yeah.
that. So I think we kind of fixed it.
Yeah, I think you did. The interesting thing is the defensive reroll, so that's not often going to come up, but that does make him strong against Jedi lists, which thematically makes even more sense because that's his job is to hunt those guys down.
Yeah, it's good against that. I did see it come up in a game where because of where he was positioned, the ranged attacker had to move up next to him to get line of sight.
Yeah.
So it does come up sometimes, but it's mostly just to symbolize that yeah, he's good in a lightsaber fight. Oh, that's the end of the round.
Yeah, that is the timer.
Yep, 9:26. I'm gonna jump in
So we're
and
still kind
remind
of
them
early in this round. Yeah.
where they go. Hey guys, last round.
Yep.
Cool.
Did Tuukka just pull ahead? Oh,
Did Tuukka just pull ahead? I don't know.
so I think they started another round under the timer because I see the Wookiees are readied. Oh, but that was the.
No, I think we're still midway through this round.
Oh, okay. But Tuukka's up 32
Because,
to 30. It looks like.
yeah, 3PO's activated, Inquisitor's activated. Tuca's just got a couple of officers left, and Jake has some warriors and a Gideon. Yeah, I think it's because Mara just got a kill.
Oh, okay. And that's Tuukka's Mara.
Didn't we already see battle scars? So we're seeing it again?
Yeah, I thought it already got played. Maybe it got played and taken back to the hand.
Maybe.
Hmm. So who's winning this one then? Let's see. So Tuukka has the crate on the top right. He's got the 2 crates in the middle. Okay, so Jake's gonna eliminate Dio, the companions,
Dio.
so he's not gonna control that crate anymore.
Oh, Dio counts for control too?
He does because Iden is dead. So Iden is the inhibitor on Dio being able to control crates.
Ah,
So once Iden dies, Dio can't move anymore. But if the player has put Dio onto a control place, he can control objects.
it's very cool. That's smart.
I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna step away for just a second.
Sure. Okay, so we've got a officer moving up to try to grab a last minute crate, it looks like. And yeah, it is weird to see where everyone is on this map. It kind of looks like the Imperials are coming out of Jake's deployment zone, but no, that's Tuukka in this case. Though it looks like Tuukka is all out of activations, so that he's ending right where he's at currently. And we've got one Wookiee warrior left on the field for Jake. And that looks like where we're going to call it. I think that confusion a second ago of Tuukka pulling ahead, that must have been Mara, I believe, was taking out Gideon. As these cards flipped, he's off the field. And that looks like the 3 points. Let's put him at 32. So as far as crates go, I mean, this is close. But it looks like Tuukka is contesting 1 crate and has 2 additional crates for this round. Should put him at 36. And if Jake still has a Wookiee warrior, he's really only going to be able to pull up to 1 more crate. So I think this is Tuukka's game, actually. Last minute pull ahead. Yeah, because unfortunately that Dio, although he stopped the crate control there, wasn't worth any points.
I think we're all ready for round 2 to get started.
Okay, cool. Noah stepped away for a second.
Excellent.
I can go join the chat and let everyone know. We'll just wait for Noah to come back. Okay, so it does look like this match has ended, and we again are ready for round 2. So as soon as TV Boy steps back here, we can move forward with the next round.
Okay, sounds like everybody's done, so we're gonna get round
Yep.
2 paired up. Oh, that's my phone talking. Okay, hey everybody, round 2 pairings are up. We're gonna do. Let's see. What's the next mission? 3 is. Sorry, I thought I had the document open. Okay, it's gonna be Deveron Garrison Mission B. Start time will be 9:40, and I'll post all this in the channel, but you guys can break off into your groups in Vassal and Discord. Okay. Discord chat.
Good luck, have fun.
Oh, right. Yep, that's all. All right.
All right. I am back from starting laundry. Joey, yay.
Yep, this is good. Okay, we are going live for round 2, and we are going to be seeing Lukas versus Blaide on table 1. And look at that, another Luke Skywalker, but it's the Jedi version.
Ah, finally.
So we got some Luke diversity, but a lot of Lukes in this tournament, which is
A
awesome
lot of
because
rebels.
Luke Skywalker's awesome. Yeah, that's
Mhm.
actually good. But we do have a scum list here. So let's see, who is who? I'm gonna guess Blaide is Rebels. Yep.
Yep. Yeah.
Ah, okay. So this is interesting. He's playing Zeb. He's playing Zeb, Garkon, and Luke. So all figures that can do multiple attacks. This feels like a continuation of a list he was playing in the past with Rising Phoenix, Mando, and Zeb for playtesting, where he was using those two figures to do multiple attacks per activation to do a lot of damage, and this feels like the spiritual successor of that list.
This honestly feels like the, let's say, the normalized version of it, because it's all in faction, and instead of Rising Phoenix, who's a ranged guy that used to do a lot of attacks, these are all brawlers that can get off those multi hits. All melee guys. I mean, Zeb's technically a gun, but sometimes.
That's true. This is a very melee heavy list, so it'll be fun to see how um, Blaide makes it work.
Yep.
Oh, I gotta
I think I've
switch the.
conceptualized this idea for a list before because I see the Mara here to kind of round off the really good command cards for Garkan and Luke. Being able to play those with her fast learner ability.
Yeah, she works great with Garkon as well, since she can play Furious Charge if she needs to, if she takes 3 damage.
Hmm.
Um, I
Right.
I'm not sure if he's
Not
going to be playing
only
Carablast.
that,
Go ahead.
yeah, I'm not sure about Carablast, but not only that, I do notice three of his four attackers are Guardians.
Yep. So we'll probably see Iron Will.
Hmm.
Works really well with Furious Charge as well,
Yep.
and then we'll probably see Parting Blow as well.
Yeah. Yeah, probably.
And then Lukas is playing Scum with good old IG88.
Yeah, interesting. IG88 and a pair of HKs.
And it looks like
Hmm.
he's running Saw.
Yeah.
So Saw plus Punishing Strike is actually a combo. Um, I don't think we knew about it when we were designing it, but it was kind of cool thing that came up.
That is cool.
So the way it works
I
is Saw has this other ability, Brutal Tactics. Whenever a figure is defeated, another figure within 3 spaces of that becomes weakened. Combo that with Punishing Strike, all of a sudden you're stunning another figure after you defeat their first one.
hmm.
It's pretty good.
Now something else I'm noticing in Lucas's list is that IG88 or IG11 and Vinto both fire off multiple attacks in their turns,
Hmm.
and that could be a way to fire off multiple instances of Saw's Wanton Destruction if he wanted to get that extra damage out there.
Yeah, it's true. It works really well with Bolt Slinger as well on Vinto.
Hmm.
And then Punishing Strike work also has synergy with Vinto, since Vinto can surge for stun and or not stun with for bleed and weaken, and then also with the HKs, since their whole shtick is merciless, and they have a surge for weaken, so they could surge for stun instead, and then get +1 damage from merciless.
Yeah, so it does look like he wants to get a lot of Punishing Strike out on this list.
Now we should talk about the map.
And if he,
Oh, go ahead.
yeah, I was just gonna say with Doc Afra here, even if he does use Wanton Destruction, that's just gonna help him. That's gonna help mitigate the effect of needing to pitch those cards, is that he'll
Hmm.
still be able to use some of them.
Yeah, a lot of good synergy here.
Hmm.
So we're playing on Deveron Garrison. This is secure munition, so I think this is the one where you can move the crates around. Yeah, so the crates can be
Yeah.
moved. And they can also be attacked. They have 5 health, 1 block, and you can also, if they're destroyed, it deals 2 damage to each figure or object on or adjacent to them.
Right. And
Um,
when you get them to your deployment zone, by controlling them and moving them along, you get VPs as long as they stay there.
Right, so they count for 6
Interesting.
VPs, but you could theoretically go over and destroy them out of your opponent's deployment zone, and suddenly they'll lose VPs.
Yeah, or even just start moving them back over to your zone, but I think most games don't have enough rounds for that to really be in effect.
Yeah, you'll probably have to destroy them.
Mm-hmm.
I've not seen it happen. Mostly it's just people fighting and moving the crates incidentally, but it could always
Yeah,
happen.
yeah, good.
Looks like we're almost done with round one here. So this is definitely a map that it probably favors Blaide's list. It's very tight
Mm-hmm.
quarters, but Blaide is being pretty conservative. It looks like.
Yeah, I'm actually surprised we've already seen Garkan activate, considering that he's the one that can move 8 and attack twice. I think that's a really good last activation round one. But of course, all of his guys are very strong, want to go last brawlers here between Luke, Garkan, and Zeb, I would say.
Yeah, and Lukas does have a strong linebacker figure in his list though, which is IG88. Um, Basically anything that if Blaide rushes something in um, to Lucas's deployment zone, IG88 is going to punish it pretty hard with the last activation. But he's
Mm-hmm.
moving over to the yellow, all the way over to the yellow one, so not doing any linebacker duties this game, and leaving those focus HKs out with Luke ready to go.
I mean, he might have realized that maybe he doesn't want to engage in this part of the map and force Blade to engage him somewhere in the open. Plus, there are more points over in the green part of the map to be taken.
Yeah, I think it's definitely standard, especially since the doors are locked and they don't open until the end of the round. Okay, we've got Luke activating. Usually, if you're playing a range list against a melee list, you generally try to move over to the green area to kind of
Mm-hmm.
keep zone the melee figures and then shoot at them through the middle door. All right, so Luke attacking a HK focused and with death blow for +2 damage.
That's a lot.
That is a really good roll. That's gonna kill that HK, and we'll see if he's got Son of Skywalker here. Oh, he still has Zeb too. He hasn't gone with Zeb yet. Now Zeb not going to be able to get an attack off this round unless he's got a movement card.
Right. So might be able to go for those crates though.
Oh, for the red crates.
For the green. Or the blue, sorry.
Oh, the blue. Oh yeah, that's right. There is one there. So do the crates? The crates move after the doors open, I think, right? Yeah, you open a door, and then at the end of each round, for each terminal a player controls, that player opens
They're
the
gonna
door,
open it.
and then you push the crates 3 spaces. All right, so focus HK sadly lost his partner, so not going to be able to use Merciless here. Um, let's see, attacking Luke. So he stops 2 surges and 1 damage. So I think we're looking at 4 damage into Luke there.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Lucas is extra +1 evade. We're either looking at 4 or 3 and some kind of negative condition from weaken and punishing strike.
It makes sense to go for the stun.
Oh,
Okay.
he is going to rapid recalibration here. So it looks like he's going to try and add 2 symbols to that yellow die.
Right, so you can change the yellow to damage surge. Push through the double evades.
Yep.
So effectively adding +2 damage to the attack here.
Yeah. I mean, the one thing about HKs is that it feels like, no matter what, basically every attack symbol is 1 damage. It's always a
Yeah.
simple, nice calculation.
Oh, got a judge question from this game. Can you use rapid recalibration on a rerolled dice? Yes, you can.
Because it does not re-roll the dice, it just changes it.
R is not a reroll. So yeah, I guess they're just checking on that. So yeah, you can definitely use it. It does not count as a reroll. I think the confusion there is because the first time we really see that is on Ezra, and Ezra's weird because it's like tied to a reroll ability.
Hmm.
But with Ezra, it's still not a reroll if you're using it in that way. So yeah, not a reroll. Also, it's just like the timing is weird.
Yeah.
We wanted it to be
It's
used during the reroll step, so that's why it has that weird timing spelled out.
yeah, but it's not exactly a reroll.
Okay, so I
Yeah,
guess
then HK gonna take one for the deflection ability of Luke. Looks like we're getting 5 damage and a stun across.
yeah, which is probably one less attack for Luke if he has Son of Skywalker.
Hmm.
So he would have to one action to remove stun, one action to move, and then heroic attack.
Seen Zed activate. Hmm. So just moving up into the enemy deployment zone and then ending the round.
Yeah, so Blaide's gonna have initiative going into the next round, so it looks like he's just setting himself up for a uh, big turn here at the start of
Slew.
round two
Yeah.
with Zeb coming in, attacking twice. I think Luke is supposed to come in and attack twice. We'll see if he's got something like Heart of Freedom for that.
Yeah, that would almost be devastating here.
Yeah, for sure.
Who do you think Luke's gonna go after? Whether he has one attack or two.
I learned pretty quickly that HKs are target number one because they're so easy to kill and they deal so much damage if you don't kill them.
Hmm.
It's interesting that Lukas has IG-88 back there in reserve, though. I think that's going to be critical uh, to his counterattack plans. It's unfortunate that he's so far
Mm.
away, though. It would be probably better if he was closer to Saw,
Yeah.
and then he could just step up and lay into whoever comes into Lukas's deployment zone.
Yeah, maybe he should have, or would have been good if he had ended where that yellow crate is now, and he had focused on the red crate, just to be closer to his allies. Oh, is that Saul playing guerrilla warfare or discarding it?
Well, we'll see in a second if he's got power tokens. I see a block token on Saw,
Interesting. Yeah, I see hidden.
so that might explain some of his positioning choices. Let's see if I can
Is
bring
this at
that
the
card up.
start of a round? Oh, it is at the start of the round. Okay, so it's not Saw's turn. He just wanted to set everyone up. But HK and 3PO not going to get it. Okay, we have a good old take initiative negate. Name a better pair.
Yeah, so take initiative from Lukas gets negated, like you said. Luke can activate first. Does he have heart? Yep, there's Heart of Freedom.
Yeah, there's Art of Freedom. Awesome.
This is gonna be pretty deadly for Lukas.
Yeah, and I think HK has just become a even higher priority target with those free movement points coupled with the block token everyone else on his map has.
Now the interesting thing here is he can't kill any other figures anymore. Oh no, he does have. He has 2 extra movement points, so he can actually still kill something. All right, 3PO gonna grant that. Ooh, that's a nice roll.
Hmm. Nice roll on both ends here.
Mm-hmm.
4, 5,
3 blocks probably won't matter.
6, Pierce 3. This does look like a kill on the HK though.
And now he can move down and attack either 3PO or Afra. Did we see an excavation from Afra? I don't think so, right?
I don't think we saw any excavations.
I don't think there was anything in the play. He could have excavated Death Blow,
Death
technically.
Below?
But I don't think he has
I
any
don't think he
melee.
has a single melee figure, though.
Yeah, you're right. So who's he go for here? For 3PO or Afra? I feel like 3PO is a more likely kill. Afra, I don't think Luke can deal 7 without a focus.
Yeah. Let's see, he used 2 movement points. Oh,
So he spent 4 to
I
get
feel
where
like
he
he
is
tries
now.
to go back in the deployment zone and just rule over this area.
Yeah, so he could go for Vinto,
Oh,
Afra. He could go for anything, actually. He could go for all 4 of these figures, but it looks like he's going for 3PO.
he's gonna go for 3PO and to contest the crate.
Oh, the terminal, yeah.
Yeah, the terminal. 1, 2, 3,
Could
and
we roll that blue?
surge. Yep. Yeah, it doesn't really matter
Oh, he
much.
has it. Yeah, you're right.
4, he can pierce, he can +1. Yeah. I mean, the funniest thing I think about Brawler or Jedi Luke is that his Surge got downgraded to a +1 from Hero Luke, which has the +2, which probably made sense in FFG, but at this point, it feels like we've given a lot more damage upgrades to Hero Luke so that his 1 attack per activation can be devastating, while Jedi Luke's are a little less so and they're a little harder to set up, even though we can't get 2 of them.
Yeah, he was probably too strong with Search for +2 when he was first released. It would make sense to
He
do it
was.
now, but I think we've compensated
Mhm.
for it with the free reroll from Heir to the Jedi. I feel like that, in general, on average, adds an extra damage to his attack.
Yeah.
All right,
Yeah, we have
Vinto.
Vinto going and attacking uh, Zeb, but who's Bolt Slinger going to hit?
Yeah, I don't
I
think he
think
gets
he's
the Bolt
giving up
Slinger.
the Bolt Slinger. Unfortunately, there wasn't a spot where he could ping Luke and get off these attacks.
Yeah, Blaide kind of
Oh.
forced that. I think he positioned really well to avoid the Bolt Slinger.
Hmm.
But he's also forcing the Vinto activation here because if he doesn't, Vinto's going to die to Zeb.
Yep.
And stunning Zeb there is really nice.
Yeah.
Not bad. 2 more damage.
Yeah, looks like 1 in the Surge. He could take the Surge for Pierce or Hide.
He's got a full house there on conditions.
Oh, yeah.
Just needs the hide.
Yeah, I don't think he's getting the Hide here. He's going for that 2 damage, Pierce and Bleed, and I mean, Zeb's gonna have a hell of a time trying to do things.
Oh, I see what you mean. Yeah, I meant on Zeb. Zeb just
Yeah.
needs hidden, and he'll have a full house.
Full house. Yep.
He can still attack though, right? Because he can remove stun, move 4, and then do his free melee attack.
Right.
I'm just realizing that we have playtest on these cards because they're in Vassal, but that's just because we haven't Vassal hasn't been updated with the approved versions of the cards yet. So
So we're seeing the stun get removed. When we saw 2 more damage go onto Zeb, so I think he's just rolling with the bleed.
yeah, I wouldn't expect him to waste an action on the bleed.
Mm-hmm. Makes sense. So there's the -1 search for Weaken, and it looks like he's gonna try and take out Afra here. Okay, so no Lasat Honor Guard, we are going to see 2, 4, it looks like 6. So, weaken. Right. So it looks like 4 is going to come, 3 damage is going to come through to Afra. Which I feel like, given the circumstances, not,
Did he attack
not that
Afra?
bad
What
of a
is was
trade.
Afra
Wait a second.
roll black?
Afra's not a black die figure.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to call him on that. That's just not correct.
Yep.
Let's see. Blade. Hey guys,
No.
are you guys attacking Afra?
No, just
Uh,
price attack.
Yes.
The previous attack on Afra, you rolled a black
Yes.
instead of a white.
Oh yeah.
I did not even know what color dice she rolls.
I mean, if you guys want to,
Uh,
I mean, you guys just moved past it, so I was too late. But
Wait,
just keep
Okay.
in
do
mind
we
that
turn
Afra
back?
is
I think we
is a
should
white
turn
dice.
back. I think we should turn back.
I'm fine keeping it if you just want to continue playing because I didn't catch it either. So
Okay, then let's just play.
Yeah, just for the future.
Okay,
thanks, Noah.
Yeah.
so 3 damage.
Uh,
Okay, sorry Wesley, I probably didn't catch anything you were saying, but they're just gonna, since they already rolled for the next attack, they're just gonna move on and keep in mind for the future.
Yeah, that makes sense. Because either they roll again and it's feel bad for Afra, or they just take the equivalent die on the white side, which is a dodge. I don't think anyone.
Yeah, normally
Want that.
if I got to them in time, you'd switch out the black and just roll a white, but
Mm-hmm.
they took the damage and then now a new decision has been made and new dice results have been rolled and it's just too late to go back to rewind it. So
Yeah.
unfortunate, but they have been notified for the future.
Yep. Well, looks like Afra changed up her combat style today, and it helped her out a little bit. That happens.
So it looks like she attacked Zeb.
Yep. Zeb looks like taking 3 here. But yeah, when you left, I was like, okay, well, he took his live stream with him, so I'll just wait till he comes back.
Yeah. Saw activating. It's gonna go for Luke. I'm surprised that he did that instead of going for Zeb.
I think he does want to try and get Luke off of this terminal.
He's not gonna do that this round. Maybe with IG 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. No, he's not gonna kill. Luke has 16 health. He could have killed Zeb though. 3, 4, 5.
Yeah, that's true. That is a little odd. Maybe it's because if he does move Saw to shoot at Zeb, he's not going to be next to that. Well, no, he could have just moved back 1. Yeah, I'm not exactly sure why he tried on Luke. Might have gotten a kill on Zeb.
Maybe he's gonna go move over to the yellow terminal. That could be the only thing I can think of. Not the yellow crate, but he didn't move. He just stayed on the terminal. I'm not sure. Yeah, I would have gone for Zeb there, but was he too far? Did he start there?
Did who start there?
This
Saw?
Saw?
Yeah, that is. I think that's where he started his turn. He's been there since Luke moved up and hit 3PO.
Okay. Well, we've got IG coming up.
Ooh.
Oh, maybe he has Blaze. That could explain it. So maybe with Blaze of Glory, 3 attacks from IG-88, this could do it.
Wait. I don't. He doesn't have IG-88. His IG-11.
Oh, it's IG-11? Oh, I'm
Yes,
sorry.
he just used programming to.
Oh,
So we got a reroll.
okay.
Does he have a? Oh, he does have targeting computer. All right, nice.
Fell into the old IG trap.
Wait. What? Okay, so I see a parry and a negation. What happened to... Oh, he just added the results. Gotcha. Yeah, I was wondering what happened to his missing die. I was like, was there a tough luck here?
So that's going to be 7 going through, right?
Yeah, that looks like it. Or 6, because Luke was at 3 before.
I guess they did 6. I must have miscounted.
Yeah.
So
I
now
saw a
second
lot
attack.
happening in that attack real quick. And then, yeah, it looks like Luke is pinging again onto Vinto. And then we're
Yep.
going to get a second attack.
Second attack, still focused because of guild programming.
Oh,
Dodge.
another dodge.
I think that's the first one for this game, right?
I think Luke did get a dodge versus Saw just a turn ago.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, white dice. You have to seem to believe him.
Yeah. It's definitely a active choice you have to make when you're building your list is, do I have ways to mitigate white dice and dodges? And if I don't, am I okay with that?
Mm-hmm. I think more often I make that choice while playing. I'll say, am I okay with attacking a white die figure right now? Or am I going to try and thin out the herd of black die figures that are left on the field?
Yep, I think that's a good call too, because there's certainly options. He didn't go for Zeb, so he also could have gone for Garkon maybe.
Mm-hmm. I mean, from where he started, yeah, he could have gotten a few shots on Garkan.
Wouldn't have killed Garkon though. I think it does make sense to go for Luke with IG there to try and kill him since he's already started. Oh man, here comes Garkon with charge.
Interesting position with the charge. If he doesn't get the kill on Vinto, then he's not going to be able to brutal cleave, I think.
Yeah, I think you're right.
He does have a rainbow die pool, though.
And Vinto did not roll that dodge. Wow, look at all those damage pips.
Yep. Alright, well, never mind what I said. Brutal cleave is going to come. Ooh, and celebration. Okay. Yeah, Blaide taking a lot in this game so far. I think both HK's gone, and now Vinto.
Yeah, this feels
and
like
3PO.
another, like a massacre.
Yeah, it's really IG and Saw who are hanging out here.
Afra dodges.
At least it's another dodge for Afra.
I do see this happening a lot though with like these long range lists. You do have to move further back than just oftentimes than you think you do. Cause
You can't just let every melee figure run up on you and start hitting you.
Yeah, if he had moved more of his figures, I mean, it sucks because he has Jabba, so he can't do much about that. But if you move his figures back more towards where Saw is located, then he would have been able to fire on anything that came in to attack Jabba.
Oh, face to face to get the 2 movement points and make the attack on Afra here.
Yeah, Mara. Ooh, look at those dice. Fireworks. And that's a dead Afra.
Dead Afra.
So I think that's going to be... I mean, it's Saw, IG, and technically Jabba, but there's no VPs to spend for order hit.
Yeah, at this point, we got Team Rebel Care Package securing that objective down there.
Yeah.
Gonna give Blaide another 6 points.
Who's got initiative? I think Blaide had it, so Lukas is gonna have it. Or no, Blaide has it now. Oh no, Lukas has it
Lucas
now.
is gonna have it. Yeah, Lucas is gonna take it. And then second chance
Oh,
from
that's rough.
Blaide on Luke, so he's not going anywhere soon. I think the real question here is if he has take initiative. That would just be overkill.
Yeah, if Blaide has to take initiative. That's gonna be
Do we
rough.
see someone targeting Luke anyways? I think we've got IG-11. What's that?
Yeah, so no take initiative. So IG's gonna have to try and kill Luke, but that's a tall order.
Yeah.
Why is he focused?
What did Jabba do last round?
Oh,
Maybe
he must
he
have focused
focused at the end.
Jabba. Yeah, you're right. That was a good roll, though.
So we're looking at, I think, 5 damage on Luke.
Yep. So
3,
not
4,
enough.
5. Yeah.
That extra evade from Luke saved him.
And then a ping onto Saw there.
Very important to remember your Luke deflection pings.
Oh, and it looks like IG just lost his hidden. I think that was supposed to be gone a while ago and maybe didn't get counted the first time IG attacked.
Yeah, so now he's going after Zeb, but Garkon's going to take the hit and get behind me.
Yes, and we're 2 blocks in, 2 attacks. I don't even know what IG Surge is for.
Surge for
plus 2 Pierce 1. Pierce 1, so 4. Looks like we're getting 4 across.
I think it's just 3. Oh no, you're right, with the Pierce 1, 4. Yeah, so I think that's gonna be the match for Blaide's favor.
Yep, IG just running for the hills.
Dipping out. Yeah, very strong list design here from Blaide with these multiple attacking brawlers.
I think part of the genius here has to come from his command deck too. So I got a lot of defensive picks and movement picks, which are helping out a lot, I think. Oh, okay, we've got Saw with a big block to Luke's attack. Looks like Saw's gonna take Saw take 5 for that?
Yeah, Pierce 3.
That's right. Yeah, and in this case,
Second
yeah,
attack
Saw's
with the
gone.
Brook.
I mean, and Lucas doesn't have the victory points to activate Order Hit. She possibly could have done to try and at least get some damage on Luke and proc the second chance, which wouldn't really matter. Just give IG some movement points to run further away, but there's not really much he can do at this point. I mean, he could move and bully Zeb. He's gonna pass. Okay.
A lot of triple blocks, a lot of Pierce 3.
Yeah, I think at this point we're mostly just going through the motions. 5, Pierce 3. Tough luck, though. He's trying to hang in there. So it looks like 3 to Jabba.
Yep.
Did Blaide remember to score for Saw? I feel like he was at... Yeah, he did. He was at 29 at the end of the round.
Yep. So, killing Jabba doesn't end it, but... This is Garkon.
Yep.
The Pierce 2. 6, so 5 damage there.
Gonna bring him to 8. 8 and bleeding. Ooh.
Everybody's just gonna take turns wailing on Jabba. So there's Jabba coming up for the bully.
Mm-hmm. It's bully Zeb. Not much else you can do here. Although that would kill Jabba because of bleed.
Oh, the bleed. He has to get rid of it, or he can mill.
That's true.
So
It is strain.
Yep.
Whoa, a lot of command cards being put back.
So that was bleed for Blaide, or not, or bully for Blaide, and then planning.
So a couple
and
of plannings, toxic dart, take initiative, pummel. I've never seen so much string get top deck so fast, even
Yeah.
if it did come from 2 people. And then Zeb coming up to probably finish off Jabba.
Alright, I think we'll start looking for another game to view here.
Mm-hmm. It doesn't look like anyone's posted results yet.
Looks like Morgan and Herbie are playing. I do want to see Morgan's list, and we haven't seen what Herbie's playing yet. So let's go to that.
They are in table 2.
Yep.
Cool, let's head over there.
Ooh, it's getting late. Let's see. Okay, oh, it's Herbie's double Rancor list. Not surprising.
Yeah, I heard he was playing this against the new player that joined the community last night.
And the score is very low, so that's good.
Mm-hmm.
So
So it's like we're just starting here.
Just gotta switch the player windows. So what do we got on the lists here?
All right. Well, we've got double Rancors on Herbie's side. Looks like someone's already been taken out. I'm gonna assume that's a regular Jawa. And we've got Doc Afra, Jabba the Hutt, Bib Fortuna. So, yeah, this looks like it's 8 activation double Rancors. It's a nice concept.
That's crazy.
Yeah. And then on the left, we've got the Morgan's Fen Jedi list, which I'm not really sure what Fen's operation in the list is, except maybe to help set up the battlefield leaderships with Leia, with his free movement points.
Oh, hey Wesley, join me over in room 16 real quick. I just realized we're in the general chat.
Sure.
Noah, quick question. Do we have a lunch break after these games?
No, we don't.
Sounds good. Okay, thanks.
Yep.
A lunch break is going to be the 10-15 minutes you get when your game ends early.
Yeah, it's just 3 rounds. If it was 4 rounds, I would do it, but I got stuff to do today.
Yeah, you had mentioned you might need to leave earlier, but it also seems like you're running the show here.
Yeah. If I can hang out till round 3, I can just set that up, and then you can keep doing commentary.
Yep.
All right. So what's going on? Looks like we had an attack. Man,
It looks
what
like a
is going on
Rancor
here?
getting an attack.
There's Luke down at the terminal fighting a Rancor by
That's so
himself.
cool. Oh, that's so cool.
The rest of Morgan's list is all up in the north by his deployment zone, and we've got another Rancor approaching Morgan's deployment zone. So here you can see that Morgan has moved his figures up towards the terminal, out of his deployment zone. That's what I'm talking about. I think that's better to do when you know you've got a fast-moving melee list coming for you.
Mm-hmm.
Kind of forces,
Yeah, of course.
that Rancor to come up to the doorway where he can shoot at it.
Right. Well, it's especially a little easier when you have these massive figures because they take so long to move and they're such big targets. Oh, brace yourself being played.
I love that card. I thought that was a great
Wow.
card during Spectre Cell.
And Savage Vigor.
Ooh,
Oh,
wow.
he
Okay.
wants this attack to do no damage.
Yeah, so Savage Vigor is going to reduce the dice down to 2. This is
Mm-hmm.
a focused attack from Fen.
Yeah, it appears so. What's a call to Vanguard attack?
Yeah, so that's why he's getting +2 block from the Brace Yourself.
Yeah, the Rancor said he didn't want to take any damage from this attack. Urgency being played. Whose activation are we in?
Looks like probably a Rancor.
Mm-hmm.
I would imagine he wants to get this Rancor moving. It's already taken 6, but you said it didn't take any damage? Yeah.
Yeah.
Even with
Yeah,
the
I mean,
Pierce one from Fen.
right. So that surge is getting negated and it only did 3 damage to 5 blocks.
So we're still in start of round. So I think that was Black Market maybe? No, I don't see Black Market. What was that urgency for?
Oh, it could have been for Sven to choose up to 2 figures within 2 spaces of the target to suffer a damage. Yeah, the Rancor did take a damage. So Fen suffered a strain there for the urgency top deck.
Oh, okay. So Fen took a strain. Thank you. That makes sense.
Yeah. Yeah, I played with Fen a little bit, but I'm still trying to figure out his exact piece in Morgan's list here. Like what the synergy is. I mean, he is a trooper, but he's not really running any others.
Maybe it's just for multiple attacks off of Havoc Shot. To trigger Havoc
Mm-hmm.
Shot. Might be the tactical
Mm-hmm.
movement. Yeah, I'm not
Mm-hmm.
sure.
Yeah.
Interesting for sure.
I mean, I think I would almost want to switch Fen for Garkan in this list. Yeah, because you've already got the Mara, you've got Force users. If you add in Garkan's card, she could use that. But we'll see what he can do with Fen. I mean, he can get it damaged through a 0 damage attack, so that's nice.
That's true. Yeah, he was able to do 1 damage through all that defensive tech.
Mm-hmm.
So Herbie has initiative.
Mm-hmm. Looks like he has planning in Excavate.
Nice. Does that mean that Brace got... Oh, so Brace for Impact got excavated and used last round. So it says it's in the game box.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, here's the Rancor. So Lukas
Yellow
stunned.
Rancor going first.
Lukas stunned. He must have gotten hit by that crippling blow last round.
Yeah. And I see 2 damage on the Rancor at the bottom here, but he still has both of his block tokens, so I'm wondering what must have hurt him.
Must have been a Saber Strike.
Yeah.
That would make
Yeah,
sense
that
not
makes
to spend a
sense.
block token against a Saber Strike that has innate Pierce 3.
Right.
Okay, so Rancor activating, gets a free movement off of Beast Tamer,
Mm-hmm.
and he's got
Yeah, the
those
only
2
thing with
Jawas. Go ahead.
Yeah, I was gonna say, it's interesting to see a double Rancor list because the thing here is your massive figures can't really go past each other. So you're kind of forced into going in both directions that the map offers you when you do something like this.
Yeah, the main reasoning I can think of is that there are a lot of command cards now for supporting a Rancor, but they only
Mm-hmm.
support the Rancor and like maybe a Wampa. So it
Yep.
might just be that having a second one means you can keep playing those cards even after your first Rancor dies.
Yeah.
It's kind of like the double Bantha, the reasoning behind the double Bantha list back in the day.
Mhm.
It's like you send in one, they deal with it, then you send in the second one, and it's like, oh, okay.
Although wasn't there Tuskens that could play those cards too?
Yeah, um,
At least some of them.
but like creature and
Who did
damage
we have
related cards.
who's getting Oh,
So
Gideon got taken out here.
yeah, so the Rancor
Won't
took
get
out,
another chance at this, Admiral.
took out Gideon, played Celebration. A lot of sound effects going on.
Yeah. Yeah, I hear them. Rancor backing up a little bit. Did Gideon not have a defense die?
I don't think they even rolled it. 1, 2, 3, 4,
Oh.
5, 6, 7. He could have survived. I don't know what happened
Could
there.
have. He could have cleaved 3 onto R2.
Attacked with the crate.
He
Blew it up.
attacked the crate. Oh. Oh, gotcha.
So what happened there?
So first, what I think is interesting is he's kind of retreating a little bit with this Rancor now that it's attacked. But I think what whoever just popped in here was saying is you had the crate get attacked by the Rancor, I think. And that
Killed
crate
Gideon?
blowing up killed Gideon.
Oh, the cleave.
Yeah.
With the cleave 3. Interesting. Nice. Thanks, Kyle. Nice. Okay, that's pretty clever then.
Yeah, because I think this Rancor list definitely isn't going for the actual objective here. Maybe the Jawas might be escorting those other crates, the blue ones, but they look like they have a purpose to serve pretty soon.
Kind of doing double duty, which is what you want to see off your figures.
Mm-hmm.
Getting those crates and feeding the Rancor. If he could get his Rancor back one more space, he'd be able to activate immediately again.
Well, I'm not sure if he wants to because he doesn't get another turn in a row. You might want to wait to see if his Rancor lives another turn.
Well, that's what I mean. If you could get one space back, he could have Voracious now,
Yeah,
and then be
Yeah.
able to activate immediately.
right.
But he's gonna have to move his Jawas first, or one Jawa up. It also worth noting he doesn't get another tap at Beast Tamer,
Yep.
so I guess he needs to consider that. So 1, 2, 3, 4. Does have reach. 1, 2, 3, 4. So from where he is now, he could move and still be able to attack Fen. And who is that? Yoda. Great to see the Rancor in action. Heart of Freedom being played by Mara Jade here.
Letting her move 7 to get a focused attack on the Rancor.
Yep, gonna pick up the hero ball.
Rancor low on command cards to play here.
Definitely gonna reroll that. Probably the green to get the surge. Oh no, she doesn't want to
Oh,
surge.
she's got an evade. So
Yeah.
maybe the red.
Yeah.
We see the blue, and we do see the 2 damage.
Nice.
5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9.
7 more damage into the Rancor. So one short, right?
Yeah. So what was the decision behind taking away the defensive reroll for the Rancor?
Just kind of all the stuff you've seen here, like so many defensive bonuses available. We haven't seen is survival instincts yet. That's the 1 point start of activation card, where it gives you +1 block, +1 evade for the entire round, and then Afra being able to replay that for another round. We found that if you really focused, even if you kind of just focused a little bit on defense for the Rancor, it was not difficult to make him pretty difficult to kill. Also, in my opinion, it just feels weird to suffer strain to reroll a defense die. Like, I don't think I ever brought that up.
I was gonna say Because I felt like when I used it in testing a few times, it wasn't the most helpful thing in the world. Uh, taking a damage to try to add one or two more blocks, or top decking a card, which means you're running out of all those support defense command cards you need in the first place.
Yeah, you pretty much have to top deck a card if you're using it defensively, but it was
Yeah.
making it too consistent at getting those 2 and 3 block dice on defense,
Mm.
which in combination with survival instincts or parry or savage vigor, it just was making it, and the recovery is still there on voracious, so it was a little too hard to kill, and we found that just removing that reroll option was just enough to make it so it doesn't feel impossible to kill a Rancor, but it's still pretty difficult.
It does seem like this would be a good situation for Herbie to have strength in numbers in this list, specifically so your Jawas can get into play and then get eaten. But unless he has that, I don't think the Rancor up here is going to get another turn.
Actually, it doesn't work because of the way voracious is worded. Because you're thinking activate the Jawa, move it up, and then ready the Rancor and strengthen numbers.
Mm-hmm.
So voracious is at the start of another figure's activation. So you can't use it at the start of the Rancor's activation, and that was specifically to cover that scenario.
Yep. Yeah, I always thought it was end. Okay, well, then strength and numbers doesn't need to be in this list, and the Rancor is sad that he couldn't move back one more space. Ooh, we do have Jabba activating on Herbie's side. This is going to work, though. If he's doing what I think he's doing, he could order a hit to have the Rancor get off one more attack on Mara before parting ways with the world.
Mm-hmm.
Of course, or we could see him ordering the other Rancor to attack Luke before Luke can get off another big attack. We just saw Herbie gain 2 VPs.
So maybe it looks like he's undoing his Jabba activation.
Mm. Yeah, activating the other Rancor.
His VPs are correct
Pommel.
right now.
Ah. He wants Luke dead. Gotcha. Luke does have the second chance, though, so I'm not sure he's going to get a full 8 damage on one hit here, unless he has some command cards to play.
I would expect a reroll here from trained.
Yep. Yeah, that is a little anemic. Okay.
So 4 damage.
You're going to see Parting Blow get top decked.
So it looks like that was for the strain. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. +1 damage. Where is that coming from?
Oh, he pitched it for Bib then, right?
Ah, then what was the strain reroll?
I think he took a damage as strain. I think I saw him take a damage.
Oh yeah, he is at 3 now.
Good roll for
That
Luke.
looks like
still.
enough to bring Luke to activate second chance. Luke has 10 health.
So that puts Luke in a weird spot.
Well,
I guess he can't run away.
yeah, he is stunned.
Kind of just have to go for it.
I mean, I think so. I think getting a good chunk of damage on the Rancor might be worth the... On the other hand, top Rancor probably can't take out Mara in one shot from order hit. So it might be best of Luke to just run.
I think he definitely needs to activate Luke here.
Mm-hmm. He activates either way. We see Luke at 9. thought a second chance gave him 2 health back, but okay.
Yeah, I'm not sure. So
So
remove
we're
the
seeing-
stun. Saber strike. So,
What's that?
so it looks like he's doing a saber strike with Luke.
Mm-hmm. So the focus gives him a surge, which he can pierce 3 on, but he's only doing 3 damage. So he might want to reroll here. Maybe reroll the yellow, see if he can get anything else.
Yeah, because if he gets a surge, it's a surge for +2. Nice.
Yeah, nice. It's going to be 5 pierce 3, so we're looking at 2 damage to the Rancor.
And recover.
Or recover.
No, because
Yeah.
the pierce is automatic.
Right, because it's Saber Strike.
So he could either recover or he could redraw knowledge and defense. That might be better too. Yeah, it looks like he's going to redraw knowledge and defense.
Yep.
It's kind of in it.
He's third action moving away.
Yeah, I think he forgot he was stunned. Unless did we see Heart of? I think Heart of Freedom got played.
That was by Mara.
Oh, that's right. You're right.
Yeah, I think Luke shouldn't have moved there.
I just posted in their game chat.
Yeah, I see it.
Oh, they used Yoda.
Ah, Yoda.
So Yoda's calming presence removed that stun for Luke.
That's why he took an extra damage.
That kind of makes me question that attack. I wonder if he could have just retreated. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Could have gotten all the way back behind that wall.
And I don't see the Rancor. I mean, I guess he can go get eaten, but I don't know. I think I agree with Luke here. I mean, if the Rancor wants to keep eating Jawas to eventually get a kill on Luke, Herbie's not gonna have many figures left.
Okay, so that Rancor played Pummel. So he already activated.
Mm-hmm.
And now he's moving the Jawa. He's going to try and eat the Jawa, maybe? Or what's he doing?
Right, but he can't squeeze in close enough.
1, 2, 3, 4. I mean, if he double moves, he can get behind Jabba. And go chase Luke. And then...
Yeah, but in that case, why didn't he just go through the middle of the map to go chase Luke? Unless you mean the Rancor.
Have the Rancor chase Luke. Yeah.
Yeah, but Voracious is only 2 spaces.
Yeah, but the Jawa started...
you mean completely behind Jabba.
Yeah.
Okay.
Like adjacent to the Rancor.
Alright, I guess that Jawa gave up on going all the way. Interesting, because he's not holding both crates and he's not running to the Rancor's voracious range.
Yeah, it's an interesting move. Alright, Leia's gonna light up and kill this Rancor unless Herbie's got something else. He's got one card in hand. Maybe it's Dying Lunge.
Seeing the attack activate. Not too much rolled on the attack, though.
Just needs to do 1, right? And he's got Mara. Mara's gonna hit the Rancor too.
Mm-hmm. 2, 3. Though it does look like she can search for +2. And the Rancor here.
Yep, and then she gets to shuffle
Yep.
a card in. So what should she shuffle? Second Chance, Call of Vanguard.
Ooh, Call of Vanguard's a good one.
Yeah,
Especially since Ben hasn't activated yet. I think either that or you take There's Another and hope for a Heart of Freedom combo with Leia, since Luke's gonna probably kick the bucket soon. And then we
that's
have
a fair
Mara using
point.
the one free movement point, but she is not going to be able to make an attack.
Yeah, that's a fair point about maybe shuffling in Leia's card so that she can then use Son of Skywalker when he draws it later.
Yep. Yep. Although I think I agree with taking Heart of Freedom or Call the Vanguard here because you also have Mara here to use Son of Skywalker if need be.
That's true. That's right. He does have. He can use. Yeah, I think that makes sense then. Did he
Yeah.
not shuffle anything in?
I think he shuffled Heart of Freedom. I
Oh, he
see
went
that
for
on the
Heart of Freedom.
discard.
All right, that's not a bad pick.
Yeah. Although it would be hilarious to see Second Chance Luke next round as well.
Okay, looks like planning getting played by Bib.
Mm-hmm.
The excavated planning.
That's good for a couple draws.
Excavated planning. Best planning.
Best planning. Surprisingly, no move here. Or move here, but no focuses. I think Herbie needs some more support from his command deck to funnel into this Rancor. So we've got Yoda and Fen left on Morgan's side. This might be where he plays Yoda and just tries to stall out a little bit, see what else Herbie's going to cook up.
So we've got Fen still left, Yoda still left, Jawa Afro still left, and Jabba.
Okay, we're seeing a Jawa. Yeah, going right to where he get eaten.
Yep. And it's important to time this right because, again, because of that restriction on Voracious, if you leave it so the Rancor is the last figure to activate in the round and then you try to Voracious, it doesn't work. You have to use it on another figure's activation.
Though you could still do it at the start of your opponent's last figure for the round.
Yeah, but that's what I mean. Like if the Rancor was the absolute last activation for the round.
Mm-hmm.
That was the other thing trying to prevent was the eighth activation with the Rancor, then eat something, then ninth activation with the Rancor. The thing that IG and Luke tend to do.
Mm-hmm. I think you can still kind of do it. It's just much less automatic.
Right. What I'm saying is like, if the Rancor player has the last activation in the round, and they
Yes.
leave their Rancor as the last activation, they cannot use Voracious to then ready it for another activation.
Right. Yeah.
Because I think that Herbie's going to have last activation here. That's what it looks like.
Mm-hmm.
So he needs to, at the very latest, he would have to do it on...
The start of Afra's turn. Or
Yeah,
Jabba.
or Fen.
Yeah. So we're seeing Afra activate. Yeah, we see her up on crate duty. which is not a terrible place to be. Herbie's going to be able to pull some victory points this round. And actually, Morgan is only going to get to move his crate 3 spaces, which means it's going to take another round for... Oh, we see the son of Skywalker. Fast learner from Mara Jade. And it looks like we did also get the Voracious. Did we get the Voracious? See, the Rancor has a used icon. Yep. Rancor is eating the Jawa. Nice.
That's interesting. So he had Son of Skywalker in hand, but he's using it with Mara?
Right.
Instead of...
Then he's going to force push Afra. Well, I would keep in mind that Mara is focused, and this lets her get closer to the action. She's taken no damage. Looks like she might be able to pick up a kill here. And Mara's attacks are generally pretty devastating when she gets them off.
Yep, so that takes out Afra, but not before she got to use planning from the discard pile.
Mm-hmm.
And now Luke's gonna probably die to this Rancor instead of activating and running away.
Ooh, negate of the urgency. I think the Rancor did need that.
Oh, did it?
In order to target either
3,
Luke
4. No, he could have moved up and attacked Luke with reach.
Could he? From where he was, he could have moved 1, 2, 3. I don't think so.
1, 2. Oh no, you're right. I miscounted. So you're right. So that that makes sense. So I think Morgan's playing very, very tight game here. Then he knew that Luke was safe and decided to go for Mara there. So that was actually a good move there.
Oh, I think he just called it that line of sight to get a Fen attack off. 2, 4, 5. Looks like 1 damage to the Rancor slow. Oh, Pierce. Right. Fen is a Pierce. So I think we're going to see 2 damage on this Rancor, whose health I cannot find from this position on his token. Oh, I think Rancor also moved there to nab those crates, because Herbie has some catch up to do points-wise. Knowledge and defense are... How is the Rancor getting an attack off on Mara here? Oh, must be order hit. Yeah, Jabba's finally going. Okay. Saw parry get thrown to the discard. I think we're looking at parry for Big Fortuna's effect. Okay. Or maybe that was for the trained reroll. Looks like Mara gonna take 3. Rancor here at 9 damage. Yeah, unfortunately for Herbie, he is going to control one of those crates, but not the other. And when it comes to command cards, he does not have a terminal at this time. So you're right, Morgan is playing a really tight game here.
Yeah, I think Herbie might be in trouble. Depends on what he draws, though. If this Rancor can kind of go off here.
We're going to see a Ferocity come out.
Okay, yep.
Looks like a mean 7 damage to Mara. If he pitches with Bib, that can be a kill. Yeah, he's going to pitch Pummel for that 1 extra damage he needs.
Well, that makes me wonder what his second card in his hand is then.
Maybe it's the Dying Lunge that he's going to need for the final comeback.
Yeah, I would keep that.
Yep. You said it's a 3-round game, right? 3 rounds of Swiss today?
Yes.
We have Derek asking in the chat. Okay, so initiative passing to Morgan. I think this Rancor list is still in a little bit of trouble.
It's hanging in there, though.
Yep. But Herbie's running low on command cards. He's running low on a Jawa fodder. And he has 1 attacker left with about 6 health. And all of his enemies are on the other side of the stage. So it'll be interesting to see if he can close this gap and get in something meaningful.
Let's see, how much health does Finn? Finn has 12.
Oh,
That's
so
a
he's
tall
down
order.
to 8. Mm-hmm.
I mean, that's a tall order for a single attack.
Ah, we've got Herbie with Take Initiative. That's the last card.
Okay.
Yeah, he could go after either Leia or Fen with Beast Tamer. Probably Fen, I would say.
The good thing is he's Leia's too far away to threaten with battlefield leadership, so he's only going to have to take 1 attack before he gets to Voracious, right? But he has to stay within. The Jawa's going to be out of range of that.
I mean, if he goes after Fen, even if he gets the kill, Luke could activate next. Because he can always order hit with Java before the Voracious and going further to finish off Luke.
That's true. So maybe the play would be to triple move over to Luke. But then he would.
I think at this point, a Saber Strike Luke might be enough to finish off the Rancor.
Yeah. And then he'd have to try and kill Fen, and then Fen would kill him in response. Ooh, it's a tough spot.
Yeah, his best bet might actually be going after Leia at this point, because who's she going to battlefield leadership her to?
Well, if he can kill Luke, that would be ideal before he activates. Did they already draw cards for the round?
Yeah, I believe they did.
Oh man, so no command cards. Yeah, Herbie's thinking too. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, he can reach Leia, but he's not going to deal 11 damage.
Not through an evade, especially.
He could maybe do the crate trick again, where he attacks the crate and deals 5 damage to Leia.
And a couple to Yoda. But
Yeah.
I don't think he can afford to suffer the force deflection. Oh, it's adjacent. Okay. Never mind.
Yeah, I wouldn't. Yoda wouldn't do that for the crate.
Yeah. Yeah, I was misreading that as any Force user. It's like, oh, I didn't know Yoda was map wide.
The only
What's with
problem.
that?
Hmm.
Nothing. Just saying that Yoda does have map wide coverage for calming presence, just not force deflection.
Yeah. Um. That doesn't work though because then he's just gonna get attacked by all three figures and die.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he's in a tough
Mm-hmm.
spot.
I think you go for Fen, try to scoop up the kill, try to survive Luke, and see if you can last for Voracious, or if Morgan doesn't run Luke too far away to order hit.
Can he get the kill on Finn? Red, green, green. Search for +2. And he doesn't have access to Bib. I mean, you could also go with Jabba
Yeah.
and draw a card.
Yeah. And focus.
Yeah, you can't do 8 to Finn.
Yeah.
It's just not possible.
Do 8 to Fen.
Did he pass?
Looks like it.
Oh no, he went with Bib. Right?
Ah.
Or did he take initiative?
He took initiative. I think he didn't do anything with
Did
it.
he take initiative and pass?
Oh
no.
That's not good.
Activating.
Actually, initiative is still under Morgan. Maybe he took that back.
Maybe the initiative was probably discarded for Bib on the last attack. Because I saw there was a +1 on there.
I thought he discarded Pummel for that.
Oh, you're right. Yeah, I don't know what's going on. Because Bib is exhausted.
I think Herbie did take initiative and then in some ways taking that back. Or not taking it back.
I don't know what's going on. So Luke attacking Jabba.
Does he hit range? He's gonna have to search for accuracy.
Looks like he's gonna surge for recover.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, I think he searched for accuracy and recover. 6. His job has only taken 5 damage.
It's weird that the score is so low too. Is that correct? 8 plus 9. No, that's correct. Oh, just because the objectives are not in play yet.
I mean, Herbie's only taken out Mara and who's that missing down there? Gideon.
Yeah, Mara and Gideon.
And he has a crate. Actually, seems like he has a little too much VPs. Oh, he celebrated. Yeah. So he should be at 21, but he ordered hit. And then Morgan. Rancor, a couple Jawas, 13 points. Afra, 17. Yeah, he's only taken out 17 points of figures.
I'm very surprised that Luke deep strike paid off as much as it did. That did not look like it was going to end well for Luke, and he totally Return of the Jedi'd out of that. And he's
Yeah.
still there.
No, he's harassing Jabba.
This map seems maybe it's tough for the Rancors.
Yeah, I ran a double Rancor and Empire in here once, and felt even. You would think it's good for them, but there's too many turns. You waste movement points on.
Yeah, it seems like if you're not taking the direct route across the blue section, you're gonna get stuck in that green area.
Well, it's kind of hard. The doors are closed round one.
That's true, right? They're locked.
Yeah.
Oh, that's interesting. So I think where it's on Herbie. Are they still going? Let me check. Deck loaded. I think maybe they're done.
Yeah, it kind of looks like it. I think there's not much Herbie can do here. He can try and scoop up a kill, but it's not going to win him the match. Oh, wait. I see Fen moving. Maybe he passed again. Now we've got Fen attacking Jabba with Element of Surprise. Nice.
Yeah, I don't get the passing. Because I guess he's saving Jabba for order hit, but...
I mean, yeah, I think the Element of Surprise is going to take a note here, though.
Yeah, probably threw off his damage calculations.
Yeah, Fen has the accuracy built in to hit this.
And he has built-in Pierce 1 and then +1 with Havoc Shot. Yeah, Fen is underrated because I think a lot of people don't take his abilities into account when they think about his damage output. Where Havoc Shot is effectively a +1 and 8 because it can target the target, and then that built-in Pierce 1. And people are like, well, he doesn't have any surge abilities, so he sucks, but he hits hard. He just sucks with focus. Focus sucks on Fen.
Yeah. Yeah, I think I've heard that before. Although that can be a positive, where you just say, okay, well, I'm going to put my focus on another unit, and Fen's just doing Fen with or without any help.
Yep, exactly. And his movement ability is so strong.
Yeah. One of the lists I want to get back to trying out casually is the Imperial Assault hero list, where it's just the 6 base set heroes. And sure, they don't have any traits in common for the most part, but damn, they have a lot of movement abilities. I think 4 of them can help you move across the map.
Yeah, that's a fun one.
Yeah. So it's just turn 1, let's move Garkin 6 before his activation. Then he moves 8 and attacks twice.
Alright, Rancor activating.
Nice. Alright, it's time for that final decision. Okay, he's getting right in the thick of it. Yoda's gonna have to decide where to go. Yeah, that's probably from Beast Tamer.
Right, but I mean, like
3, 4. Yeah, you're right. If he's actually double moving, I don't see how that's gonna work out for him.
Well, let's see. How many pummels has he drawn? He's only drawn 1, so maybe he's setting up for the next round.
No, he has definitely drawn both.
Oh, he has both?
In the discard.
Oh, I see it. Okay.
He's played 1 and strained 1 away, or hit 1 away.
He has Wild Fury, though.
Yeah. Yeah.
So maybe he's trying to get into position for a Wild Fury, but he could just attack this round and then be able to Wild Fury next round. Plus Leia's going to activate and move out of range.
I wonder if he's been remembering his smuggling compartment. So I haven't really seen that going off.
He does. I mean, he's been using it a lot, so I'm pretty sure he's using it.
Okay, I just haven't seen it.
Normally, it happens in the search deck area.
Yeah, that's true. Guess he's trying to recount. Okay, I guess they did a little undo for 4.
I've seen way less spies since season 7 in smuggling compartment.
9. Still looks like a double move.
So triple with Beast Hammer, right?
That's what I mean. Yeah, triple move.
Mm-hmm. Maybe does it stop the crate at all? No.
Well, yeah, he is adjacent to it now. Maybe that's what he's trying to prevent.
So he's contesting the yellow crate.
Yeah. Is he maybe trying to throw? I mean, I don't know. Leia can shoot him from here.
I'm gonna jump in
As
there.
unlikely as it is, R2 gets like 2. Yeah, you want to jump in there?
Yeah, I'm gonna jump in and just see what they're saying. You can join the table too.
Yeah. Cool.
All right. Okay. You don't have any command cards in your hand? Okay. So really, you need to pick up either the crate or 4 points. And then I went on kill points. So I'm going to go with Leia. And we're going to go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
I think that just seals it. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah. Yeah, I should have left him the way he was before. But I think
still would have been able to do it.
What?
I still would have been able to just hop. It was only 2 spaces either way. I've got a couple of movement cards. If you couldn't.
Because you have that right, and then I don't get it there. It has to be. Okay. I'm going to go with a Jawa.
Yep.
And we're going to go for the Hail Mary. 1, 2,
Yeah, here we go.
3, 4. 1,
Yes.
2, 3, 4. On Luke. No cards.
I'll play no.
Yeah, good game. Well done. Good game.
Good game. Oh my goodness, that was that hurt my brain.
No, I mean, I mean, I did a lot of stupid shit. Fucking throwing the take without even having a plan and then passing.
Yeah, it's
and
that.
still being within 4. Yeah, that was not good. Yeah. All right, on to the next one.
Yeah, good luck.
Thanks, man.
I mean, I thought it was a good game. So.
Have a good one.
Thank you. You too.
Good luck.
All right. Well, I think we just have one more match outstanding.
We just called the guys, or I guess that's the end.
Sounds like you guys were trying to argue on some, or decide on some like fighting to time last round shenanigans with movement.
I mean, it just like we had another round, right? Or this will be the last round because we're at time, aren't we?
Yep.
Yeah. Yeah, we definitely hit time, so we can't go past. And then I contested the last crate, and so I win on points.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was
we were
close one.
counting and seeing, Rancor couldn't really kill Fen there with take initiative even.
Yeah. Yeah, Herbie was saying that was a mistake. He played as soon as he played. He's like, "Oh no, I don't have a plan for this." So,
Yeah.
yeah.
But yeah, good game.
Yeah. Oh my goodness, that this was the list I wanted to beat today because we played casual game this week and he just absolutely just destroyed my list. So I'm like,
Really? I'd like to see that.
I played a Kara sad list, and it just I wasn't ready for the double Rancor. So yeah, this one I'm pretty happy with.
Yeah, I've yet to see a full Rancor list really dominate ever since 7.3, I would say.
I mean, like Herbie.
I mean, maybe they do.
Pilot
Yeah,
for this list.
maybe they do. I just haven't seen it yet.
Yeah, we play. I mean, this map is not great for him. Lots of quarters, but we played on Mos Eisley, and basically he was able to, like double move both Rancors up, or double or triple move both Rancors up, and then move his Jawas up, like 2 of his Jawas up, and get 2 more Rancor activations after I was fully exhausted.
Yeah, that's the dream.
Yeah, it was, and then in Pummel and Parting Blow and Apex Predator and all the other things that he could fish out with his smuggling compartment. So it was real eye-opening.
I think the last time I used a Rancor, I did use it once against Herbie. It was double Rancor Imperial on this map in like 7.2. Herbie, I guess, knows the counter to his own bread and butter because it did not work well for me.
Well, I mean, I'm happy the Rancor's seeing play because I came up with the initial design for him. Be happy.
Like I said, my impression is that he's not meta defining, but it seems like people are running him, and maybe I just haven't seen the games where he is very powerful. Maybe it's this map.
I think people are sleeping on him.
Yeah, well, not Herbie.
Not Herbie. No, I think Herbie. I think Herbie's the strongest list today.
I was telling Noah that he was practicing this against the new guy last night.
Well, that's not fun.
Yeah, well, his name's
I
Crispy.
get it. I get it.
It was all good sport,
Sure.
Okay, looks like round 3 is ready. I think they're waiting for an announcement. Yep.
Cool.
Okay, everybody, round 3 pairings are up. Time's gonna start at 11. I don't know. 11:20.
Good.
All right, Noah, I can meet you in table 16 in a few minutes.
Sure. Okay, table 16. Go. Okay, everybody, we are live for round 3. I'm gonna turn this off. I actually might leave. I should probably play some music, just regardless, but gotta find stuff that's not copyrighted. Anyway, so we're at round 3. We've got it looks like Derek playing Scum against. We're gonna watch Morgan again. Just following his list. We didn't get a chance to see Derek's list yet, so I wanted to feature him in a match. And I think both players are currently 2-0, so makes sense. Let's see. We're playing on Uskar Entertainment District. Priority message. Okay, so this is the courier droid mission. I gotta get the players' names up here. Okay. It's almost time to start the timer. So we've seen Morgan's list in action already. We've got Fen Cygnus, Mara Jade, Leia, Luke, Yoda, R2D2, and Gideon, with Heroic Effort, Doubt, and Balance of the Force. And we're seeing Derek's list here for the first time. I just realized I put the wrong figure up. It should not be Zuckuss, it should be Forlom way at the top of the list. So Forlom, IG-11, Hondo Onaka, Afra. Oh, my mic is way up. Afra, Jawa, Elite Jawa, Gideon, targeting computer on Forlom, and then R2D2, C3PO, and Beast Tamer. So this will be an interesting matchup. Sounds like. Are you there, Wesley?
Sure am.
Nice. Alright, so it looks like we're just getting started here. I just went over the lists that we're playing. We're seeing Morgan versus Derek. And it looks like Morgan's got initiative. And going to start off drawing a card with R2D2.
Alright. Yeah, we're on the Uskar Entertainment District. Did we go over the mission yet?
Yep, we talked about, well, it's the priority message, so the courier droids. So, not really going to be seeing any scoring until round 3.
Yeah. So you get Derek on Scum and Morgan on Rebels.
So Derek's actually playing, this is kind of an established archetype in IACP. I think Adam, Sushi Cat, kind of pioneered this, and Derek likes to play it now too, which is the Beast Tamer Forlom list. So, I don't know if you're familiar, Wesley.
I do know about Forlom, and I know that he, Oh, I was going to say that he doesn't have enough health for his... Yeah, he doesn't really have enough health for his points.
Yeah, but he is viable and popular because of Beast Tamer. So he uses programming override to become a creature, and then Beast Tamer lets him move. He has speed 5, so he can move 10 spaces and attack. Now, normally when I see Adam playing this list, he's running Scavenge Weaponry on Forlom, which is exhaust while attacking to apply +1 damage. It looks like Derek's running targeting computer instead, which is interesting. I think Scavenge Weaponry is a little bit better unless you're getting 2 attacks with him. But the other... Yeah,
I was going to say Scavenged Weaponry is also on Declare. So I've seen a lot of places where it's not that great.
That's true. So the game plan usually with this list is 8 activations, Forlom goes last, move 10, attack somebody. Next round, stay as a creature, and then play Wild Fury and get 2 attacks. And so that's kind of what you see. He's kind of like a weird loft cat.
Yep.
But he's a ranged attacker, so he's better. He's almost better. And he's got a better dice pool. So...
Yeah, and I see that Temporary Alliance is in a couple of Rebel support units to get up to that 8 activations.
Yep, going for the Rebel Care package here. That is one of the advantages Rebel Care package still has over Bib. Fortuna plus Jabba is you get the extra activation.
Right.
Otherwise, I feel like Jabba plus Bib is just kind of better in most situations, but that extra activation is clutch.
So it's 2 droids and a couple of smugglers. The traits are kind of all over the place with this, between the creature, the droids, and the smugglers here.
Yeah, interesting seeing Hondo in this list. Might just be for value, like best figure you can get for 6 points that isn't part of like a box or any kind of synergy. So we've got looks like, interestingly, we were just talking about Fenn not being great with focus, but Morgan has focused Fenn and focused Luke with Yoda and Gideon.
I have seen Morgan doing that throughout the mission.
Yeah, it's interesting
because focus isn't.
Go ahead.
Yeah, I was gonna say focus. It's not maybe the best because the surges aren't necessary, but green does have a 50% chance of just rolling 2 damage.
That's true.
So I think no matter who you put it on, it's half the time it's just going to be 2 damage.
That is true.
Yeah, that might be better served on Leia or Mara.
Yeah, especially since Mara is going to be needs to move out further. So sometimes it's hard to keep her within range of your focus figures. Although Yoda reaches out 4 and Gideon's based on line of sight, so it's not too hard.
Yeah. It's not like they have a 3PO on this list.
Morgan has initiative. He chose the bottom deployment zone with the column. I feel like traditional knowledge dictates that the column is the better deployment zone, but I've been feeling like the top zone in Ookscrew is actually better.
Yeah, I don't know. I've played on this map one time. I've seen some videos.
So the reason I say that is because the top deployment zone, if you look at where the terminal is, the wall by the fountain extends out 1 space further than it does for the bottom deployment zone, which means that it's a lot easier for the top deployment zone to shoot at figures in that bottom area below the fountain. And there's just more cover in general with these long walls at the top here. Whereas once the doors open at the bottom, either you're standing behind the column, which is way far back, or you're getting shot at across the map through the doors. Like if you're standing just against these side walls next to the column, the other player can shoot at you from the crisscross door through the room.
Right.
So I have found that the top area by that terminal by the fountain is a really good spot to hold and fight from.
Unless you are playing Rebels and R2 needs to move 4 to get to the terminal.
That's true. That's the one thing, is that you have to, it's 4 spaces, so you need to use your Gideon or Hera.
Yep. Yeah. Yeah, that's true. Did we see the Gideon promote R2 to make that happen?
He must have, because there's nothing else in the list that could do that.
Yeah.
And
so there is no try on top of the deck?
Is that what you're saying?
That's there. Yeah, looking at Morgan's play map.
I don't see that.
Did you just see a deck for him?
Yeah, I just see a deck.
Okay, that's weird. Oh, okay. I'll just pretend I haven't seen that. Looks like we're at the end of round 1. Players are drawing cards. Not still seeing there is no try just sitting on top of his deck. But we can ignore that.
Yeah, it's empty. I mean, it's just a face down card for me.
Yeah, that's probably best. How many cards does Morgan have in his hand on your end?
6.
Okay, I think There Is No Try is flipped over and put on top of the deck for me. Um, but on your end, you're probably just seeing it as the fourth card in his hand.
Huh.
So I'll just pretend I'm not seeing this anymore.
Okay. It might be a glitch. I don't even know if he's
Yeah.
running that in the deck.
Yeah, we'll see. I also see that he has the first 6 spaces are filled with cards, but the fourth space is blank on my end. So
okay.
yeah, that's some kind of visual glitch we have going on.
Well, it looks normal on my side, so this should look fine on the stream.
Yep.
Okay, so we've got courier droids. So courier droids come out first, and then the doors open. That's important.
Mm-hmm.
And then let's see.
They move 6, correct?
Yeah, move 6. And it's reverse order of initiative. So Morgan started with initiative. And so Derek would have to choose first. So he's going to choose the one on the right side, which makes sense.
Mm-hmm.
And then Morgan, I imagine, would go for probably not the... Oh, yeah, maybe the middle one so he can shoot at Forlom. Yeah.
Mm. So we did have Forlom move up. I didn't see any attacks come off, though.
No, he wouldn't have been able to because of the doors.
Yeah.
But he does have
So we just
initiative
went
this
the long
round.
way. Yep.
So this can be really good for him too, though, is like Beast Tamer, move up, take a shot, and then move all the way back to safety.
Yeah. Yeah. And Beast Tamer, that's not a special action or anything, so that's just 3 movement points you can pull.
Yep.
So that is a very nice way to do it. So where does Forlom originate from in the universe?
Empire Strikes Back.
Really? Oh.
Yeah, he's Sinister. He's one of the 6. Standing on the bridge.
One of the 6 on the bridge with Jabba?
No, the bounty hunters. 6 bounty hunters in Empire Strikes Back. So you've got Vader
sorry, yeah.
talking to
Episode 5.
Boba, Dengar,
Boba.
IG-88, Zuckuss, Forlom, and one more, I think.
Yeah.
Oh, Bosk. That's the one I missed.
Right.
So yeah,
that's how they
Zuckuss's
become
partner.
infamous. Yeah.
And then in the extended universe lore, it talks about him being like wanting to like usurp his programming, and like he was trying to become a Force user at some point, but he's trying to just gain all these different skills as a droid that a droid normally wouldn't have. So that's part of his flavor here.
Droid Force user. That's that's cool. Glad that made it in.
Hey, Noah.
Yep.
Rules question in table 2. Do you mind popping over?
Sure. I'll be right back.
Nice. Yep.
Okay, what's up?
As far as command cards, so I've played There Is Another and Second Chance. Both are start of the round cards. Both have effects that linger through the round. If I were to shuffle one of them back in, or am I able to shuffle one of them back in using Leia's military efficiency, and what happens to the effect, if anything?
Did Second Chance get popped?
Not yet.
So then I think it's
It
still
was just
in
at start
play.
of round. He just played it.
So Second
Right,
Chance
'cause
is
that's
not
on
in
your
the discard
deployment
pile.
card.
Okay. There is another.
Right.
So there's another. If you target it, will still persist. So the effect will still be in play. It'll just go back into your deck.
Okay. Sounds good.
Yep. Okay. Back
Thank you.
to.
Okay.
Okay.
That's it.
Okay. Sorry, I'm back. we miss anything yet? Can you hear me? Okay, well, let's see, where are we at? So, oh, I see. So the same thing has happened in this game.
I think we're in table 2.
Oh, am I
I
still
think
on
you were
table
just
2?
asked by one of our players. Yeah.
Well, I'm on table 16 now.
No, in Vassal, the game we're watching is table 2.
Oh, I didn't switch. I still see the Forlom game here.
Right, that's table 2 with Derek and Morgan.
Yeah, I don't know what you're saying.
I'm saying I think the rules question was for this game that we're broadcasting.
Oh, right. I didn't realize that. Okay, so that's what happened. They were asking if they play There's Another and Second Chance, and then what happens if Leia shuffles in There Is Another with military efficiency? Does the effect keep going? And they were asking if they could shuffle in Second Chance with military efficiency, and would this effect still be in play? And you cannot shuffle Second Chance in if it's still in play, if it's not in the discard pile. And if you shuffle in There Is Another, it will continue. The effect will continue even though it's been returned to the deck. So, all right. So what do we got going on? Looks like Get Behind Me got played.
Yep. Looks like they're just starting up now. Someone's playing Get Behind Me for an attack. Yoda's being the target. Forlom trying to go up and attack.
Wow, he moved pretty far. So it looks like he probably went for Leia then.
That makes sense.
So this is going to force Forlom to eat 4 damage from Yoda.
Was Forlom focused?
Yeah, he was. Unless there's doubt in play. Doubt's in play.
Oh, doubt. Yeah.
Morgan has doubt.
Good tech there. So it looks like 4 to Yoda plus surges, so... And he's got 1 evade. Or does he have an evade? Where's that coming from?
So I think he shot Yoda and the Leia used Get Behind Me.
Ah, yeah. Okay.
And now Yoda's going to send the damage back.
Force deflect, and Leia's taking 5. Cool. Ooh, and then opportunistic getting played here.
Yeah, how many movement points does he have?
Worth every credit. Wow.
So he's going to get the heck out of there.
Yeah, get out of dodge. Yeah, especially after taking 3 damage here. He's going to want to dip. But I don't think he had to use that many to begin with. Probably used 5 to get in there. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, or maybe 8, but yeah, he's getting out of dodge. He doesn't want to be anywhere near there.
Yeah, he used all his movement points for that.
Yep. Yeah.
Interesting putting him up north instead of putting him behind.
Did we see an element of surprise on that attack? Yoda still had a defense die,
like
though.
Well, Yoda played Get Behind Me.
Ah, right.
So he removed Leia's defense die, and then Yoda stepped in and still had his.
Or vice versa.
Or sorry,
Leia has the damage.
Right, exactly. Sorry.
Yeah. You were saying with this ruling, so there's another, it gets played, it applies an effect, and then it goes to the discard. So that could get shuffled in. And then second chance, place this card on your deployment card at the start of the round, and then it gets discarded. So you can't do it with military efficiency if it's not in the discard. So yeah, that makes sense.
Yep, and it looks like...
Okay, we are seeing the rebel version of this, giving Leia all the movement points to retaliate.
Oh, we're gonna go for R2.
Mm-hmm.
So he probably played Leia's card just to draw.
Mm-hmm. Although interesting that 3, 4. Did she need all those movement points?
Maybe to move back. 1, 2. So she's got 3 movement points left. She probably doesn't want to stay where she can get shot. If he does have there is no try, like you're saying he does, then she could use it on this attack.
Mm-hmm.
Because of there is another.
6, 7. We saw a reroll from Luke come in, which was important to hit accuracy here.
Oh, that's true.
But it looks like this is only gonna do 4 damage to R2. Oh, did we see a double recover from Leia? She's down to 1 damage. Heart of Freedom.
Yep.
Yep. Okay. And R2 taking 1 less damage.
He should take
I'm
3.
not sure why. Oh, he has a block. Yeah. And then Leia using the rest of her points to retreat.
Did he play Force Rush as well?
Yeah. That's what I was saying. It was the antithesis of opportunistic and to worth every credit. It's Force Rush.
So he had 9 movement points. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 8. Well, he used 8 out of 9.
I think she started to the left of Yoda. Used 2, 4, 5 to get in position.
Yeah, you're right.
2, 3, 4 to return. Even still, you would have needed both cards to pull that off.
Yep.
Oh, it looks like she shuffled Heart of Freedom back into the deck. And There Is No Try is not in the deck on top of the deck for me anymore. Actually,
Yeah, I think that was a glitch.
I think it just says command cards now. So I think it's appearing as empty for me. His Vassal's just been on too long for me today.
So R2 gonna draw a card and move back. I feel like I need some music going.
Yeah, we can. I mean, I think next time Tuukka had a good point. If we were to do 4 rounds, it'd be a good time for that lunch break.
Yeah, if it was 4 rounds, I'd do a lunch break.
Yeah, but we're 3. We're getting into the final stages here. And then we can expect to see some of these finale rounds posted on the channel later on, I assume.
Yeah, we'll just let players play those on their own and then submit the play logs.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Good to see how it turned out after having a long stream like this. See a job. Or not. We're going to see Gideon activate instead. Give Forlom the focus so that he can go in next round and do some more havoc. And 3PO being pushed up at Gideon's line of sight movement. Maybe they're just trying to create some kind of a box here. I'll wait for Morgan to come approach them. Ooh, we're going to see another Heart of Freedom getting played by Fen here. Win? Maybe I missed an R2 activation draw or something for this to be shuffled and drawn so quickly.
Yeah. R2 drew and moved off the terminal.
I mean, on Morgan's side.
Oh, no.
He's already got Heart of Freedom a second time.
Yeah, he did. Looks like he did.
Ben getting off an attack on this Jawa. It's got a Pierce one, so I think it makes sense for the Jawa to convert to an evade. Jawa's going to take 3. And yeah, Fen can't surge for any more damage, so just 3. Okay, Jawa getting a +1 block from somewhere. Oh, take cover is the opposite of what I think it was. He's converting his block to an evade. Or his evade to a block. Which against Fen is definitely going to lower the damage that this Jawa's going to take. Oh no, we have Jawa moving up for some revenge against Fen. Yeah, those pesky guys, they're all double yellow, but they have such good surges they can actually get something across. See, he rolls the accuracy. It's only range 3, but looks like he's gonna get 3 damage and defend. Nice. Yeah, they're pretty crafty for 2 and 3 point figures.
So let's see. Morgan's going to have initiative next round. Sven's pretty safe, but so I think what he's setting up there is a blast with Fen, right? Start around and then move him back behind the wall.
Yeah, Fen Blast can be pretty good here, especially with the wounded Forlom R2 and low health 3PO. Just try and set up some easier kills. If he can set up the Havoc shot for a couple of units, depending on how the rest of this round goes, he might leave some of their figures near death.
Yeah. Both players being very defensive. But it makes sense.
Yeah. Yeah, looks like Yoda activating now. Going to hand out some positive effects. Yeah, I know a lot of people talk about the combo between Channel the Force and Yoda, but I also see a lot of people just not necessarily need to go for that. They still bring Yoda. They can't necessarily fit that extra point in. Morgan certainly could have here with Doubt or something else. Go ahead.
Oh, I was gonna say. I mean, he's got R2D2, so he's got the draw. I feel like when I run channel with Yoda, it's because I want to cut R2D2, but I want to keep the command card velocity and keeping my hand filled. Also, it depends on how many force user cards you have, so it makes me wonder. I mean, we see he's got Get Behind Me, Force Rush. He probably has Knowledge and Defense in there. Yeah, I don't know. I think it seems like he's going for a very defensive play style here of like keeping his figures all clumped together in a box and waiting for the opponent to step out and get shot, right? So because that's why he's running Doubt, is because he wants to hole up near his deployment zone and punish the opponent for not being aggressive. And that's why he's got Yoda to kind of ward off enemy attacks. Yeah, I'm not sure. I don't know. It seems like he's figured out his playstyle. It's really good though.
Yeah,
the combo.
Benda has seemed like a very good deterrent so far. He's just gonna keep on poking until either Derek makes his move or runs out of figures.
It's interesting that his list kind of plays similarly to an MHD list, because Luke and Leia both have Recover built into their kit, so they can kind of do that on their own without MHD. And then Yoda's giving that passive retaliation damage.
Right. Yeah, especially with a lot of 3-dice figures, that hurts to be on the butt end of, especially the glass cannons like Forlom. Was a third of his health.
That's an interesting spot to put Yoda, because from there, next round, IG-11 could move over and be able to see Yoda from the middle doorway.
Maybe Yoda wants to get shot. I get some retaliation damage, hoping that Forlom doesn't pull off a 9 damage hit, which isn't very likely.
Yeah.
Well, with focus, it becomes a little easier, but if Yoda has some defense tech, it might be a hard sell. I mean, if you can get Forlom to 6 out of 9 damage just with Yoda's deflection, force deflection, that is a very powerful retaliation for a guy that sits there and hands out buffs.
Oh, wow. Okay, Derek put Afra on the terminal, and that left her open to Luke coming out and taking a shot.
Nice. Okay.
He's focused.
Heir to the Jedi is going to get a little more damage here.
Oof, yep.
Ooh, not a good roll for Afra. Definitely hits range. I think that's just enough to take out Afra back there. Ooh, he goes for a reroll. Interesting. So he's going to add an extra damage here.
That definitely kills her.
Definitely kills. Yeah. And he hides back in his corner. Yeah, first figure killed so far in this game.
Yeah, that's big. Just because the way they're playing so passively. Derek still has Forlom in his pocket to kind of get in there and deep strike, but I don't know if he'll be able to kill something unless he draws Wild Fury. So I think the Yoda positioning there is just blocking line of sight from the fountain area.
Right. Yeah, I think that's also part of it. He wants to protect his other units, and then next round, if Forlom goes in for a deep strike, Yoda's still going to get retaliate. If he survives that long, but still, we'll see.
So
Okay, Hondo going in.
Yep.
I guess Hondo heard that Morgan had won some VPs.
Yeah, I think Derek's feeling more pressure now.
Mm-hmm.
But now Hondo's going to get double tapped by Battlefield leadership.
Yeah, that's exactly what Morgan was trying to set up, and I think he's going to suffer the brunt ends of that. So Hondo getting +2 here. Okay. So we want to give up the VPs.
Ooh.
9, 10 damage.
Is that a one-shot?
Yeah, that looks like a one-shot to Yoda. I am surprised that he, 2, 4, 5, 6, yeah, that's 10. I'm very surprised that Yoda didn't want to go for just handing a few VPs to Derek. Feels like he has Derek on the ropes right now.
Oh, he's going to use Tough Luck.
Ooh, okay.
So that was Doubt. Forcing the reroll.
Nice. Okay, so that's what it was. This is going to keep Yoda in the game.
Yeah, that was big. Completely stuffs that attack. But yeah, he probably wouldn't want to pay anyway because it's the 4 VPs that is forcing Derek to kind of play into Morgan's strategy here. So if he pays him, then they both go to 2 VPs each, and then it's tied up again, right?
It's tied for VPs, but I think at this point Morgan is getting the bigger advantage and kind of.
No, definitely, but
I
it's
can see what you mean, though.
It's the VPs that is going to win the game, right? So if you think of it like, what happens if both players just stop playing after a certain, after that point, then Morgan would win. So Derek has to take an action. All right, urgency.
Yeah, I guess that tempo matters here. Ooh, negation. I think we saw Mara trying to urgency there.
That was Derek playing urgency.
Oh, you're correct. Yeah.
So I think with IG-11, it looks like IG's activating right now. Yeah, that's big. So Morgan stopping that. It's always interesting when you have a chance in negation on a movement card. It's generally a good idea to do it, but you have to stop and think about how important take initiative is in the remaining rounds. But yeah, usually when I see a 0-point movement card getting played and I have negation, I strongly consider playing it.
Yeah.
Because usually it's going to enable like an attack or something.
It's a very big difference, and I think at this point, Morgan, I think he can afford to not have initiative next round. So far.
Right, so that's, yeah, because
we'll have to see how these last couple activations go.
So we're going to see rapid fire. Oh, he's going to use the guild programming on Yoda.
Nice, double focus. Sorry, did Yoda take no damage from that attack?
Yeah, it missed on accuracy.
Oh man, that's a lot bigger than I thought. Wow.
Yep.
Yeah.
So I don't think Derek wanted to be using guild programming on Yoda here, but it's kind of forced to now. I should throw Of course, that's IG-11's unique card.
Right.
6 damage, it looks like, going through, unless he rerolls. Which he should feel safer now, right? Because Tough Luck. Tough Luck has been played.
Weapon 8, 7. Looks like we're getting 7 across.
Yep. And that's what I meant, where guild programming, if you have to double tap Yoda with that, it doesn't quite line up efficiency-wise.
Right.
He has the overkill on the second attack. He really wanted to use that on Luke.
someone else.
Yep.
Yeah, this is a lot of effort just to take out Yoda. It's a good positioning on Morgan's part here. I mean, at least we're not seeing dodges.
It's true. So Yoda goes down.
Yep.
But now we're going to see the double tap.
For Derek.
We're going to see battlefield leadership into IG-11. Well, I don't think he'll die to it. But if he does, he won't get to blow up on anything. Oh, did Leia already go?
Yeah, she reached out and shot by herself.
That's right. She shot at, I think, Afro. Or no, at R2.
Yeah, so we're only going to see that double tap if Morgan keeps initiative here.
So maybe not so bad for Derek.
Yeah.
He does have Hondo and IG sitting there, though, so one of them is going to get battlefield leadership.
Yeah, that's not good. Unless Derek can get a take initiative here. Alright, so they've got their droids moving up across the map. More doors are going to start opening in a second. Yeah, we've got a blue corridor moving down each way. So that makes sense. Courier in the red deployment zone needs to move. And looks like we've got a red courier kind of between two spaces at this point. Oh, nope. Just deciding on that movement. Huh. Yeah, I'm not sure where he's trying to place that courier right now. Interesting that it's so far back it's not going to score next round either. Not sure why Morgan would do that. Unless he's trying to protect it from getting shot. Alright, so Morgan getting initiative here. And then we're going to see those start of round effects. Benny.
Yeah, he could have Call of Vanguard. We've seen that in his list.
Mm-hmm. Is Morgan still at 3 cards in hand for you?
2 cards in hand for Morgan.
Okay. Nice. Yeah, it looks like second chance, and there is another are both gone at this point, and we have Ben's card out here on the field. I wonder if that's who's going to try and go first from Morgan. The one I'm really expecting is that battlefield leadership.
Yeah, I think it makes sense to go for battlefield leadership here.
Mm-hmm.
It'd be interesting, though, if which one to go for. He could probably kill Hondo with it if he doesn't have on the lamb. If Hondo has lamb, though, he's going to go for IG.
Oh, and going for IG. Okay.
But he won't kill IG with this.
Probably not. Yeah, with 12 health and the built-in block. Okay, well, Leia has a reroll. Yep, she's gonna take that. Wow, that's 7 damage. We're gonna see Morgan get to military efficiency, something back into the deck. Okay, so the card of freedom is going back in there.
Yeah, doesn't need a surge anymore for military efficiency, so.
Yep, it's a very strong upgrade.
Would not have been able to use it there.
Oh, and Luke not going to move up. This is going to stop guild programming. Or sorry, self-destruct protocol if it does go off from being able to hit anything.
Yep.
Luke with his 3-die attack getting +1 from air to the Jedi. Looks like a 3, 4, 6 damage. He does not get pierced though.
Did he reroll already?
I don't think he's rerolled. Yeah, it looks like we're leaving IG with 1 health. Yeah, just shy of finishing that.
That Leia attack, that Leia roll was pretty nuts. That did way more than I calculated that it would probably do.
It looks like we have IG 11 going. Makes sense. There's knowledge and defense to try and help Luke out here. Alright, so Luke looks like he's going to be taking in 3 damage from this first attack.
Got some good luck there with the knowledge and defense. For IG, I mean, for Derek. Reroll
Some
with
bad luck here. He's gonna reroll that green. Okay, that turns into a decent strike.
Yeah, that's gonna be 5 damage.
Let's do pierce 1.
And he's gonna escape now.
I don't know. I think maybe he could try to escape.
Yeah, I mean IG is gonna escape back to 3PO. So that's what I was talking about before, was do you go for Hondo or IG, knowing that if you don't kill it, it's going to get away and be hard to get to. Now, Fenn could probably get there because he's so fast, right? He gets 2 movement for free. 3, 4, 5, 6. I think he's just 1 short, though, because of 3PO blocking the line of sight. Okay, Luke's attacking Hondo.
Yeah, Luke going in and attacking Hondo for just straight 7. On the lamb.
So Morgan made the right call there.
Yep. Yeah. That's true. Hondo escaping from the attack, but repositioning to where he can strike next and then probably run away.
He doesn't get to roll dice here.
Yeah. Not sure why he's still rolling.
He's trying to recover, I think. I just posted in their chat.
Yeah, I saw that. Yeah, that would be cool if he could use the tech there for recover, but if it's stopped on declare, the whole attack just ends.
Yeah, and that's because of a ruling from one of the developers that got shared publicly on email. So it's kind of weird the way it works, but because the target for the attack is lost, the attack just ends. And you don't follow it through with any of the other additional steps.
Right.
But now Luke escaping as well, so everybody's kind of retreating to their corners.
Although, how would that interact with effects that go after an attack resolves?
They just don't. Well, they still will, but if it's requires a target to be referenced, it won't do anything.
So, like Viv's suppressifier.
Yeah, anything that says that references a target. So
I think it just says if it didn't miss due to accuracy.
I think it references the defender, right?
I think so. Yeah. Yeah, you're right. Because then it says that the defender suffers strain.
Yeah, so there's no defender because the target was lost.
Yep. Okay, gotcha.
There's not that many that I think would do anything.
Yeah, Honda with a +2. 1, 2. Looks like getting 7 damage onto Mara. Just a pretty good shot, but not enough to take her out of the game.
Alright, looks like I have to go for the day, so Wesley, I'll let you close out the stream, and I'll end it once it's over.
Okay, great. Yeah, once the round's over, I guess I'll, I don't know, you'll know, or?
Yeah, I'll know.
Sounds good. Sounds good.
And then as long as you're in this room, the live stream will pick up your voice.
Right. Okay, well, best of luck with the other things you gotta take care of. I'll narrate the end of this match.
Thanks, man. Appreciate it.
Yeah, you're welcome. See ya. Okay, so we've got Hondo making his daring escape after shooting at Mara point blank with on the land play. That ends it for Derek's turn with Hondo, though, so it looks like we're going to have Morgan up. He's still got Fen, and he's still got Mara Jade left to make activations with. He also still has a couple of support units in play, R2-D2, Gideon Argus. And on Derek's side, he's also, of course, got a full package of supporting figures and 4-Lom. Now, unless 4-Lom is going to go for a wild attack, he probably is just waiting for a good time to peek out, shoot, and run away. We're going to have to see what Mara wants to do now that Hondo's hiding in the corner. Yep, it is Mara to go. Kind of makes sense. She's only got 4 health left and not too many defensive abilities. Can't rely on dodging forever. Oh, instead of going in, she is just going to help box up with everyone else in the corner. She's going to try hiding in the deployment zone. Now the question if this just kind of devolves into a game of who can shoot whose courier droids the best. Both players are playing so defensively, they're almost all stuck in their own deployment zones at this point. The most extended figure now we have is Fen on Morgan's side out in the middle. Probably going to try and get a shot off on somewhere in that kind of box in the center of the map. IG-88 with 1 health. I mean, if he can shoot 3PO and have line of sight to IG-11, that's a dead IG-11. That's actually something Fen could do, as he can get 6 movement. That would just leave him very much extended. Morgan doesn't seem to be playing the hyper-offensive game at any rate. It's really up to Derek at this point, what he's going to do with his 3 remaining units, 5 remaining units. Interestingly, that does mean that Derek's not going to be passing at this point, since Morgan only has 3 guys left. It's really interesting to see what Derek's going to try and do in this situation. See, we've got an R2 activating, moving up. It looks like he's just going to try and body block for 4-LOM. Doesn't want any blaster, any havoc shot damage getting off to 4-LOM or 3PO or IG-88. That might be a very clever move, considering how open that terminal was. Although Gideon would have been 1 spot shy of achieving the same effect in 1 action. So it does seem like it's a little bit safer at this point if you wanted to go for the Scum and just draw another command card. Try to set up for the next round. Okay, and it looks like we have a planning coming out. On Morgan's side, this has to be from Gideon. And we're probably going to see a focus applied to Leia afterwards for Gideon's turn. Either that or someone's going to get a couple of movement points. Or not. It looks like 3PO is going next. Maybe Mara was getting focused by Gideon. Or Fen. Okay, it looks like Fen got focused from Gideon just now. I'm assuming Gideon somehow had line of sight through this corridor. I think he does, yeah. Yeah, so we gave Fen a focus, which makes sense. Fen is the last attacker on this round. Ooh, Triangulate being played by Derek, so he's going to get to activate 3 of his machines to move up to 1 space each, and then try and target someone for 3, up to 3 damage. Instead, though, it kind of... Oh! Okay, looks like 3PO is trying to see if he has line of sight on Fen. Okay, interesting. They're moving back. Okay, I'm guessing that 3PO didn't have line of sight there. So instead, it looks like they're going to focus IG-11 with 3PO. Possibly end the round, end the turn there. It looks like they're going to pocket that Triangulate for later. Okay, R2 activating on Morgan's side, gonna Scum to draw a card, and that's probably all he needs to do. We have a dice being rolled. Okay, looks like R2 made an attack. I'm not sure what exactly happened there. Maybe some R2 was attacking. I saw the +1 surge. But now we do have an Elite Jawa coming out of the corner to take a shot at Fen and try to bulk up some more damage on there. So Fen gonna get 2 blocks in. The Jawa, ooh, that's a strong roll for the Jawa. He's going to be able to search for +2 and for Pierce 2. This should be a 4 damage shot to Fen. And he's going to be able to spend a VP. Derek can spend a VP, roll, and get extra VPs based on the number of damage rolled. Yeah, that's the Jawa's bargain ability. So we see Derek spend a VP, roll a green die, get 2 damage, and that means he's going to gain 2 VPs. Jawa's going gambling. So at this point, we actually have Derek take the lead just slightly due to that bargain from the Jawa. Of course, he does get a few more damage piled on to Fen over there, who is the last remaining attacker on Morgan's side of the board for this round. And whatever happens this round, I'm fairly certain we're going to run into the next round as the last round here. We've got about 15, 17 minutes left on time. So whatever these players decide to do this round will set the stage for the final round of the Swiss in our first Season 7 free online tournament. Okay, who is activating? We have Fen activating and trying to get a shot across the map on R2-D2. That is a little wild. R2, of course, getting an extra evade because his best friend 3PO is giving him some tips and pointers, some protocol and etiquette. This is the distracting ability on 3PO. Everyone adjacent to him gets +1 evade. That's on his side. So R2 going to be a little harder to kill. Although, looks like Fen's maybe taking it back. Yeah, running for the cover. R2-D2 is already notoriously hard to kill for his point cost. And we see dice are now being rolled. So it looks like Fen was taking the shot, maybe from behind the corner after moving first. Okay, he was shooting one of the courier droids, wanted to take that out. It looks like he did. He's going to stop Derek from scoring as many VPs. And then he's going to run back into the deployment zone. Which is kind of crazy. So by killing that courier droid, he's actually decided... Let's see, he got off 2, 4, 5, 6, 7, 5 damage, which is just enough to take it out. Yeah, by taking out that courier droid and the Pierce, so it did a little more than it needed to. Derek's not going to score any courier droid or any objective victory points this round. He might be able to get one courier into the zone next round. But at this point, Morgan is going to have 2 go in there next round as well. So Morgan is just strongly holding this position that you're going to have to do something about me or you're going to lose. He's holding the eventuality right now. Even though Derek is technically ahead in victory points, I think that shot there just made it so that either Derek's going to have to take out Morgan's courier droids before they can score. And I do think it's a little unfortunate that Morgan here looks like he put his courier droid a little too far away. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, yeah. Just a little too far away from scoring this round. Because if he had put his courier droid that's up north, up near the northwest corner of the center area, the center room in the map, if that guy had gone just one more space north, let's see, he should have been able to do that. But he would be able to score at the end of the round here 6 victory points, which would put him solidly in the lead. He's dead now, though. He's gonna be able to put 2 droids very close to Derek's deployment zone. Kind of force Derek to either kill off the droids and protect his own, or actually go for a figure kill to secure the victory here. This is a very different style of play to what we were seeing earlier on. We saw a lot of advancing brawlers coming up and just trying to get into the middle and heat of things. Looks like we have a planning being played. Is that on Forlong? Who's just exhausted? Oh, Derek's Gideon exhausting and playing planning. Trying to grab some more command card options for the next round. And he can get a focus off onto someone. Or maybe looks like he moved Forlom instead. Yeah, now we have Forlom activating, using Beast Tamer. Like Noah mentioned at the beginning of the match, Forlom is a droid, but has the ability to override his programming and choose a trait each round. Derek in this list is choosing creature basically every round in order to use Beast Tamer. Since Forlom has 5 speed, he can move 5, Beast Tamer to make it move 10, and still have an action to attack. So at this point, I think Derek's trying to figure out what Forlom can accomplish here while still running back into safety afterwards. 2, 3, okay. Okay, so Forlom is just going to spend most of his movement points to go very far into Morgan's territory. And Derek gonna have Forlom declare an attack on Fen here. So I think he's finally kind of realizing that he has to push hard at this point. And it's just a little unfortunate that he has to do it with such a frail figure. So Forlom gonna roll 4, 5, 6, 7 damage and 2 surges. Of course, being able to surge for accuracy and blast and +1. So 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 total damage here. Gonna also be able to get a weaken off with all the surges. Unless he wants to re-roll that green dice to try and hit more damage tokens. Looks like we're gonna deal 6 damage to Fen. And weaken. Okay, he does get the reroll, so he's going for an extra damage here. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So it looks like 9 damage symbols here to Fen's 2 blocks. And Fen going up to 11 damage, 1 away from death. Although I have to wonder if being 1 away from killing Fen is as good as weakening Fen and keeping him 2 away. I guess Fen doesn't really surge for too much that's useful, except the recover. So probably best to just deal that extra damage, keep him 1 away. So now we have both Fen and IG-11 on each side, big players, both at 11 damage, meaning they have 1 health left. Forlom looks like he's going to go back up into the diner room and hide behind the wall there. Players are going to start drawing for the next round. I mean, this is close. It could go either way, but Morgan's been doing a very good job at controlling the situation, I would say. Hiding all his figures in the deployment zone, it feels like Derek's going to have to, again, reach out and strike at him. Strike at Morgan, or else he's going to lose. And if he strikes out at Morgan, he is going to leave some of his figures open enough to get retaliated against. So the courier droid's finally on the move here. So Morgan is starting to move his. Sure, we have 1 go there. 2, 3, 4. Yep. Yeah. And like I said, the top courier droid just being 1 shy of the deployment zone. And then the blue couriers are moving down, and of course, because Morgan had taken out Derek's frontmost courier droid, there are going to be no VP scored this round. Again, not quite sure. 4, 5, 6. Yeah, not quite sure why Morgan didn't move his courier droid as far up as he could have last round. Again, maybe he just wanted to be safe from getting shot down. But Morgan stands to get 12 VPs next round to Derek's 6. Yeah, because we have 3 red couriers on the map, 2 blues. Players are all readying up for the next round. Initiative is passing to Derek. The question now is whether Morgan is going to be able to try and take an initiative here. Or perhaps call the Vanguard from Fen and try and do some more damage before Fen's untimely demise. Okay, no initiative being played here. Looks like Beast Tamer being played when Forlom activates to get some free movement points. Forlom popping out just enough. Pretty sure he's going to try and get an attack on Fen Cygnus. Oh, and Forlom going in with Triangulate. This is going to let him move up to one space as an action. And do a damage for each... Oh, whoa, I don't know what happened there. Forlom kind of got dragged across the map, but... Yeah, Fen is defeated. Wow. Okay, so Triangulate, it was updated for Season 7. It's a droid card. It always
Won't get another chance at this, Admiral.
Always cost an action. At this point, it still does. But basically, let Forlom move up to one space and just do a free damage. He could have moved up to 2 more of the droids on the map if he wanted to try to triangulate. Looks like he's not really going to. Forlom still with a few movement points and an action. Wild Fury. Okay. So it looks like Forlom going to focus himself and get to use multiple attacks this round. Issue being is that he already utilized Triangulate as his first action to guarantee a kill on Fen. So Derek is doing good. He got to pull ahead a little bit with 7 victory points. Forlom looks like he's going to get to declare a single attack. Seems a little late to use Wild Fury now after Triangulate, as it's not going to give him 2. And it looks like Mara Jade being declared as the target for the Wild Fury attack on Forlom. So really, Wild Fury, normally it's a creature or Wookiee card, lets you attack multiple times in your turn and you become focused. The issue here is that even though it lets you attack multiple times a turn, it doesn't give you extra actions to attack with. So because of that, Forlom is basically just getting the focus from this, of course, because he's a creature card this round. Looks like he's rolling 5 damage and a surge against Mara Jade. Mara rolled no defense. He has a reroll if he needs it. 4, 5, 6. Okay. Yep, so Mara Jade is going to activate. With Fast Learner, Mara Jade is going to activate Yoda's card, There Is No Try. This allows her to change any dice she rolls to any other side. So she's going to change her white die from a blank to a dodge. Of course, There Is No Try IACP card makes it so that if you switch it to a dodge, you only get 2 blocks and evade. However, this is going to be enough to lower the amount of damage Mara's going to take from enough to kill down to just 3 damage. As her now 2 blocks and an evade are going to cancel out Forlom's 2 damage on the red and the 1 on the yellow, so he's really only going to deal 3 damage. And the downside of Wild Fury here, he's going to become stunned and bleeding. I think knowing that this is the last round of the game, however, he's going to plant Forlom next to the terminal, and he doesn't necessarily mind the negative conditions. He's going out for a Blaze of Glory, and there is no try protecting Mara Jade here. So there we saw it. We finally see there is no try. The card that my Vassal was glitching, had been glitching this whole time to show me at the beginning. I guess it wanted to give me some forceful foresight into the future. That's a very unfortunate change for Derek here. He needed that kill to try to secure enough points to try and win here. I mean, I think it's still not exactly over yet, but it does look like Morgan is committing to boxing up all his figures and not letting Derek get in any kind of momentum on figure kills here. With both Luke and Mara at the edge of death, Morgan's playing very conservatively to try to keep them alive. It looks like we have Derek's R2-D2 shooting a courier droid. Okay. And it looks like 1 damage with a surge. R2 can't really surge for anything but pierce, though, so that's going to be 1 damage to the courier. Yeah, not really sure I agree with that, but I don't know why he didn't just try and go for another command card. But he is going to repair himself. He can heal himself for an adjacent droid 1 point. So he's going to go down to 2 damage from 3. Again, R2 can be a very difficult card to take out. He's got twice as many health as he does points, which a lot of figures in this game are not able to say about themselves. He also has 2 sides where he can... that count as dodges for him. If he draws a blank on his defense die, it's also a dodge, which people hate enough already in the game, sometimes. And it looks like Morgan's R2 activating, drawing a card for him, and going for an attack. Alright, so I'm getting the beeper here. We have just hit time. So I'm going to just let the players know. Yep, so we just hit time on the tournament, which means we're in the last round of the match. Wherever we are now is the last round, and just do... Why not? Maybe just... Okay, looks like the Elite Jawa going, and looks like going to try and take out the courier droid. It's at 5 damage. It's got 6 health. So I think the Jawa went for the +2 damage on the surge, bring it up to 5 damage. So they do have 6 health. And it looks like Derek just very intent on trying to take out these couriers before... or Morgan can do any more damage here. I think we did see an R2 attack Forlom, not really able to get much across in terms of damage or anything really. Thought Forlom had been at 3 damage. I guess maybe an R2 must have healed him at some point, because now he's only showing 2. And now we have 3PO activating, going to move up to Hondo and presumably focus him. Are you just going to hold a defensive position there? And they really just are trying to see what they're going to do with their last couple of activations here. Fen gone from Morgan, so he's got Gideon kind of holding up that square in the bottom. Really just Mara, Luke, and Leia left from Morgan. Not sure he's really going to do anything with any of them except Leia. He might just be waiting for enough of Derek's figures to activate to safely send Luke and Mara out into the field. Actually, it seems like he's going to play Heart of Freedom for the third time this round, this game. Healing Mara Jade. 2, 3, 4, 5. Force pushing Forlom over to her. Excuse me. And going in for a safe behind the wall attack on Forlom. Wow. Forlom only rolling 1 block, and Mara probably going to reroll that red die. Yep. So we're looking at 2, 4, 6, 8 damage, pierce 3. That should be enough to take Forlom out of the game. Yeah, I mean, we basically figured that Forlom was a sitting duck at this point. But Mara, especially focused Mara, she hits like a truck. She's doing a full 8 damage to that Forlom. Even if he had rolled triple block, it would have been the same outcome. Mara losing the focus, but getting 7 victory points for Morgan. Again, this was it 4? Forlom 7. Oh, right. Because of the targeting computer attachment, Mara's going to gain 1 extra victory point. So Morgan with just Luke and Leia left to activate now. And Derek with Gideon, Hondo, and IG-11. Gideon finally coming down and probably going to take a shot at one of these couriers. I'm betting the one with 5 damage. And then I would not put it past him to have Hondo go out and attack the courier with 6 health. After this, we saw a reroll? Not sure. But it looks like 3 damage to the courier droid. It's gone. So Derek going to be able to stop the first half of those victory point influxes. Now, what's interesting is that even though Derek and Morgan are tied for VPs at this point, Derek is behind on kill points by 2. And kill points are how we determine the tiebreakers here, so objectives kind of count a little bit less. And he must have gotten those objective points from not the couriers, but some kind of other effect like Celebrate. Or the Jawa's bargain game too. Looks like he's trading a kill point for a victory point, not sure why. Still puts him a little bit behind, though. Gideon done here. It's up to Morgan now. Now, with both sides at 2 activations, there's going to be no passing left, and I think this is where if any kind of actionable actions are to be taken, they're going to happen in these last couple of turns, obviously. Luke activating first. Not really what I expected. I think Luke is actually going to go out. Probably take a shot on the blue courier droid that threatens his deployment zone. Yep, looks like it. Luke going to roll for 4 damage and enough surges to get 6. Oh, reroll. Of course, Luke's reroll. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 damage. That looks like a probably dead courier droid. And Luke rolled enough surges to both recover knowledge and defense and recover 2 as well. So there goes Derek's free VPs. So really at this point, he's got a focused IG, a focused Hondo. He really has to find a way to magically come up with some more VPs and stop Morgan from gaining any more with that courier droid. Right, interesting IG-11 activation. Yeah, I don't think... Yeah, I think he's just going after the courier droid. There's not much else he can do here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, he's gonna reroll. Reroll that Surge Green. Okay, so that's 6, 7, 8 damage and a Pierce 1. That's probably, yeah, a very dead Courier Droid. But again, that second attack, there's really no targets in line of sight for him. Yeah, that red deployment zone, the cross there. Yeah, that cross there just making it so that he doesn't even have a line of sight. Oh, dice are being rolled. Something's being targeted here. Could it be the other Courier Droid? 2, 3, 4, 5, Pierce 1. Targeting the other Courier Droid with that? Yeah, I'm not sure why he's doing that. This is the last round, and that Courier Droid is not making it to the end. But I guess if he had the extra attack, he may as well roll the dice. I mean, at this point, Derek does have a couple command cards in hand. Hondo's going to be his last activation. I think he's waiting for Leia to activate and do whatever damage she can. Or Hondo goes, and we'll see if Hondo can do anything here. You know, Morgan does have a couple of characters far away from Derek that are very close to death. And if Hondo can somehow magically materialize a bunch of movement points, he might be able to rack up a kill that'll put him in the lead to win the game. Yeah, that cross is really going to protect Morgan's current positioning. Morgan might just hold out with Leia there and not want to do anything at all. Okay, yeah, Hondo's going. He's going right out of the map. No, he's gonna go in as far as he can. Oh, okay. At the end of the round, if you're in opponent's zone, that opponent loses 2 VPs and you gain 2 VPs. And Son of Skywalker going to reactivate. Ooh, going to reactivate one of the either Mara or Luke here. Okay, so this is interesting. If Hondo's effect goes off, he wins. I didn't actually consider that. Hondo is a very greedy man, and he has an ability called What's Yours Is Mine. If he ends a round in someone else's deployment zone, a very forward move, if he sneaks all the way to the end, he gets 2 VPs and takes 2 VPs from the other side. This will swing the game in Derek's favor. Son of Skywalker, he's going to reactivate one of his 2 Skywalkers being played. Get the final activation. And either Mara or Luke is going to get to do something about Hondo in their deployment zone. Wow, so both sides really playing a tight game. It's really down to this last activation. Looks like either way, only going to be one attack to decide this game. I don't think Mara can pull off a 9 damage on Hondo without offensive support. I don't think Luke can either. 2, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, not without a focus. So we'll need to see if he has anything that can help seal the deal. I mean, even if he had saved the force push and used it at this point to run Luke out of the deployment zone and then pull Hondo out with him, that would be one way to secure the victory here. It's interesting to see what these guys are going to do. It looks like Luke is the one being played for Son of Skywalker, perhaps. Oh no, this is so close. We might have the two players just running calculations on who's gonna, or we might have Morgan here running a calc on whether he can one-shot Hondo. I mean, yeah, that force push would have been very, very useful here to try to wrap up the game without worrying about that, since Morgan will win on kills at this point. But the force push was needed for a lot of Morgan's victory points. And it's surprising to see how such a high-level game with such focused and intelligent play on both ends is resulting in so few victory points. They're not letting each other score any kills, any of the objective points at all. It's really come down to a 12v12 out of 40 after, an hour and a half, 3 rounds. And I mean, that Jawa's bargain mattered here. Being able to get an extra VP, keep things very, very close. Yeah, I've been waiting a little while to see what's going to happen here. Wow, I did not expect the double move from Hondo. I tend to forget about the what's yours is mine. Okay, Urgency being played by Luke Skywalker. Negation, oh god, okay. I think Luke was maybe going to try and move enough to maybe attack IG-11 or Jawa or something else for the game. Luke's gonna have to go as far as he can. Is he gonna have to take a shot on R2-D2? Element of surprise. Okay. Yeah, so he is going for R2. Gonna remove that defense die and roll 3 dice. He's got a reroll on his side, but 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. That's a range 8 shot. And he probably wants to reroll the blue there. If he can get the 4 damage, he wins. Okay, so 3, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. That is a range 3. Yep, that is 3 points for Morgan, bringing him to 15. But is that it? Because I think Hondo's ability is going to still swing the game in Derek's favor. Does get the R2 kill. It is 3 points. Unfortunately, this is not Fen, and he could not Havoc Shot or Blast. Yeah, oh wow. So at the very last second possible, Derek takes the game. Wow. Are they... What's going on here? I see dice being rolled. Someone attacking? Is this Leia? Let me pop over real quick. Okay, yeah. Game is over. Just checked in with the players. We have the winner as Derek. At this point, they're just trying to see what would have been if Leia had somehow been that last activation. Maybe had been able to shoot at Hondo. You know, maybe through there is another Leia's command card, something similar. But wow, that was tight. That was a great game to watch. You know, it was a very conservative play style. I think we kind of droned down a little bit in the middle there as commentators started going into the lore of where Forlom is from. So I've not seen him in this game much, and I know I've seen him around maybe in like the Lego games, just kind of part of the bounty hunter crew. But what do you know? Comes from episode 5. Nice. But back on the topic, that was outstanding. The last Honda move there, and I guess Morin just did everything he could. You know, tried to make it as close as he could. That 4-point victory swing in Derek's side, taking the win. Beautiful. But great match to both the players. You both played a great game. Hope you guys like that. You're going to get to see this on the channel at some point. Should be up now. I think this is a live stream of TV Boys. And that's the end of the tournament. I think now we're just waiting for the TO TV Boy here to come back from wherever he had to go AFK to announce the end here. Don't think anyone else is still playing their match. Let's see, round 3, we have results in for everyone. Nice. Okay. Well, I think I will head over to the main channel here. Just touching with everyone, since I think they're waiting for TV Boy to come back. So that might be the end of the live stream here that you hear from me. So it's been great. Thanks for having me on, Noah. And, you know, thanks for watching, everyone. It's a really great thing to see you guys see the views rack up on this channel, on Noah's channel, just to know, because I do know that it does pull people into the game, and that is great. So we grow such a good community here. You know, it's a very close match that we just saw here, and they're just playing out how it would have been if it had gone a little differently, and I think that's a really good sign of sportsmanship, just seeing how it would have been, you know, having fun with it. All right, so remember, everyone, there should be a few more videos coming out within the next week or so that go over the Vassal logs for the finals. The finals for these rounds get to be played after the fact. They show... I mean, I think TV Boy typically goes over them. He shows who wins, and the prize for this competition is a fully professionally printed set of the Season 7 IACP cards. So that's something worth battling it out for, and maybe we get to see who wins over the next couple of weeks. But this was our Swiss live stream. I'm sure TV Boy will come back and sign you guys off later officially. But for now, this has been the second flock. Stay frosty.